Good morning.
No.
Welcome to the Idiot Book Nook, round 2. I'm Blazewing, and I don't get paid enough for this.
I'm Blue Dragon Lady, and I have oatmeal with egg in it.
Yay.
I'm Lady Punit, and I don't get paid at all.
Yeah, neither do I.
There was something I was doing. There we go. I just moved this. I need to rearrange our Discord window for a moment. Ha! I win, bitch. So I'm just finishing up my breakfast that's been, like, hastily made this morning. We're back for round 2 this morning. I'm not awake, and my peripheral tech is not working this morning, so fun times. I have to run everything manually. If we're a little slow this morning, that's why. Please forgive me. How are you two doing?
I'm glad I have Yay.
You what?
I'm just glad I have the day off today.
Yay! And
Me too.
Lady Punit?
I have the day off today too.
Yay!
It's though.
One of the things that I'm going to get you guys to do, since none of my tech is working this morning, is grab your social links somewhere easily accessible that you can paste them into chat.
One moment.
Whether that's a copy link or paste it into a Word doc, I don't. Like, it doesn't matter. Just make sure you have them easily accessible. And then we'll see about getting started. Let me see here. Should be able to blow this window up a bit.
I got my TikTok.
Yay! Alright, I'm just trying to make things fit here properly. So, once again, good morning. I hope you all slept well. Meh. While my brain wakes up, guys, I guess it's time, since we've done our check-in, to possibly get this shit show started. Who would like to give us a recap of what happened last week?
I can.
Okay.
Somebody's excited this morning.
I've been looking forward to this for like the past 4 days because of how shitty work's been. So, last time on Coteries of New York, we are a starving artist in every sense of the word, and all of a sudden get one of our paintings sold to this beautiful gentleman who we do not know the name of, and he offers to spend the night with us, which we foolishly agree to. The next night, because it's still nighttime, we are suddenly so hungry and so thirsty that we drink a poor working girl dry. And then Vamp Daddy shows up, who we now know is Kadir, who is the sheriff of New York. We are brought before the Camarilla, and we live, surprisingly, because one of the members, Sophie, who is a part of the Clan of the Rose, takes pity on us and is like, hey, I'll save you, but you owe me big time. And we agree, because we don't want to die. So now, we are trying to figure out what it means to be a kindred in a society. Oh, and we have a little sister that we told Kadir about, and we're told if we try to contact her, she and us will die.
Emma, don't hurt my Emma.
Alright, so, lots of fun happening around. Lady Punit, if you would like to paste your socials in chat to get this shit show started this morning, I'm going to go ahead and load our story. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
It reset tonight one. I'm going to have to skip through a bunch of stuff. I forgot to do that. I apologize.
Oh, no.
Yup. Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna read this out, keep going forward. If it turns out I have to skip, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip it. So,
Okay.
hunger is at the heart of a vampire's existence. To ignore it is to tempt the beast to take over in its desire to feed. To overindulge in feeding may threaten the masquerade while staining what humanity you have left. In Coteries of New York, having a high hunger is indicated by a progressively thicker, bloody frame around the screen, like the one that you see now. As your hunger grows, so does this indicator. Your hunger may increase when you call upon your vampiric powers, or when you need to mend your wounds after a fight. When your hunger reaches the maximum level, you will receive a warning after you complete a piece of the story. Ignore it, at your own peril. Dun dun dun! Some choices might only become visible if your hunger is high enough. Similarly, high hunger may block off some choices as you will be able to see after pressing continue, which I am going to press now. So, we have our blocked off option, and we have continue. This is what that looks like. To decrease your hunger, you will need to feed. Whenever you see a feeding opportunity, you can take the risk to hunt and slake your hunger. Just like this.
Yum.
You will need to keep the hunger at bay if you are to uphold the masquerade and survive the nights that await you. Are we ready?
Heck yeah.
You open your eyes. The bed isn't warm. The room is filled with artificial light from the ceiling. The solid metal door is closed. Normally you'd stretch for a bit. On some mornings, you probably throw the quilt over yourself and snooze a moment longer. But that was before. The way you woke up now, you are fully conscious. No grogginess. Nothing. Nothing weighing you down. Just the nagging need in the back of your head. Hunger. Not as severe as last time, but still unmistakably there. You get up and open the door to the main room. A digital clock on the TV shows you the time, 9:04 p.m. You walk over to the blinds and retract them cautiously. The only light coming in is New York City's artificial nighttime luminescence. So that's what your waking hours are going to look like now. You miss the sunlight already.
You know, if it's only like 9 o'clock at night, that means it's probably summertime.
Yep. One second. I missed a line somewhere. Settings? No, it's not under there. The fuck? I missed the line, and it's... Oh, wait. This button, I think. Here we go. You're seriously considering just walking out of the apartment and figuring this all out by yourself. But then you come back to the memory of Kadir's exotic sword being raised in the gallery. Maybe sticking around isn't that bad of an idea after all. You keep jumping channels for around half an hour, and then switch to streaming services. Almost as if the universe had a sense of irony, you catch True Blood in the flood of recommendations. And then the doorbell rings. It's Sophie.
Good evening, Nacho Cypher. Slept well?
We have three options. Like a baby, like a dead man, or it's not exactly sleep, right?
It's not exactly sleep, is it?
See, the pun master in me wants to say like a dead man, but I also acknowledge it's probably not actually sleep because we don't dream.
Nope.
So it's up to you guys.
Let's go with not exactly sleep, right?
It's not really like normal sleep, is it?
I suppose it isn't. Some say it's more like being dead. But we wouldn't know, would we? It's no use reflecting on anything. Except that this is who you are now.
Give me 1 sec. I have to check something.
Okay. 1 second. I gotta do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Yup. This is the button I want. I just need to check our stream title, make sure it's set right.
Okay.
I don't know what it's currently set at. Edit stream info. Is it flooded? Yeah, we're good. Alright. And we'll need to wait until Sophie gets back.
Yep.
Oh, Sophie's back. Excellent.
Hey.
You made the right choice yesterday. I can teach you many things about yourself. Your blood, its desire and its power. We will begin tonight. You are hungry, yes? I'm sure you are. Our kind always is. There is only one remedy. The blood. The drinks we had yesterday at
Elysium.
Thank you. At Elysium are not the usual way you slake your thirst.
So is it hungry or are we just thirsty? Are we a bunch of thirsty bitches?
In this case, it's hunger with a capital H, which leads us to be thirsty bitches.
Yeah. So tonight, I will assist you in your first foray into hunting. You need to learn to sense the kind of blood you desire, to understand how you can use the kind's vulnerability to your advantage.
All right, we've already had basically the free meal.
Yeah.
We have options. I'm ready to learn. No more freebies? Or predator and prey, huh? Grim.
See, we acknowledge that she knows more than we do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She is mommy.
Mom.
I think we should go with either I'm ready to learn or no more freebies.
I'm thinking predator and prey, huh? Grim.
All right. Let's grab a dice.
So, 1 to 2 is 1, 3 to 4 is 2, and 5 to 6 is 3.
Yep. 5.
Predator and prey, huh? Grim.
So, let me get this straight. We are predators. Humans are prey. That's pretty grim.
I know what you feel. I remember the notion. But you will inevitably grow beyond it. You need blood to thrive, but there are many ways to take it. Some more humane than others. You will find that drinking moderate amounts of it regularly will keep the hunger and the whispers of the beast away. You might think yourself monstrous, but there is a balance to be found here. The kiss gives the kind pleasure. You might remember this from your own embrace. Some can even become addicted to the sensation. But if you do it right, they tend to misremember your feelings.
It's a hell of a lot. It's extremely hard to take you seriously and, like, this dark and broodingly when your cat's fucking playing around in the background and we can hear the fucking bell.
Yeah, no. So, like, in my head especially, I'm thinking Sophie brought, like, a pet cat on a leash, and it's just fucking around in the apartment.
Nacho, you're ruining the mood.
She got a cat, named it after Nacho Cypher.
Sophie, you're up.
After all, vampires do not exist. They are myths, fairy tales, and pop culture mainstream. Correct.
Mainstays.
Mainstays. Correct.
She gives you a sly, knowing smile.
Mommy, stop looking at me like that. Mom, stop!
No. This is why the masquerade is so important. And even more crucial when you feed.
Choice time! We've got...
Okay, let's...
How do you avoid being seen? How do you cover your tracks? Or how do you select a victim?
How do you not get caught?
So that'd be like, how do you avoid being seen?
Yeah.
Are we up for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
How do you avoid being seen while feeding?
You isolate your prey, or you choose the right circumstance. People tend to avert their gaze when they see a couple entwined in public. Love bites are easy to explain away. Love bite.
Man, she does puns.
I
Yay.
see what you did there.
Some of us keep willing herds, or even just individual kind who desire the kiss. That comes at a higher risk these nights, though, so I would not recommend it to a young kindred like yourself. Feeding from the same area repeatedly can be dangerous, but by branching out, you risk the ire of other kindred on whose domains you trespass. Lucky for you, NYC is more forgiving in this regard. New York is in somewhat of a unique position. Many of its neighborhoods remain contested or unclaimed. The reason for this is a lesson for another time, but keep the following in mind. Take opportunities to feed when they present themselves these upcoming nights. As long as you hunt cautiously and respect the masquerade at all times, you should be fine. To wit, I want you to join me for a trip tonight. Come downstairs. Gregory is waiting for us.
Damn it, Sophie, what did you just call me? The busy streets fill the air with traffic noise, pedestrian chatter, and a mix of smells that disorient you momentarily. These warm bodies contain what you want, what you need. You catch yourself. Did you really just think of these people as mere sources of blood?
Yeah.
It takes a nudge from Sophie to break your train of thought. Her driver opens the door for her and then tips his hat to you, gesturing to the back of the car. The car casually joins the somewhat thinned New York traffic. It's still busy, in a way only one of the biggest cities in the world can be, but compared to the daytime commute, it's a fairly pleasant drive. You barely have the time to gather your thoughts and formulate new questions before the car comes to a stop. You're among the tall skyscrapers that make up Manhattan's iconic skyline. You feel a pang of emotion as you realize this is where you took part in the exhibition just 2 nights prior. Same address, and you suspect, same hall. To what ends has it been repurposed tonight?
Should we be here? Though, because think about it. If our sister hasn't heard from us in 2 nights, this is where she'll look.
Yeah, I'll bet you she tastes delicious.
Emma, no!
Come, Cypher. Come, Nacho Cypher. Park the car, Gregory, will you?
This is different from our last playthrough.
Mm-hmm. We were taken to a park last time.
No. We still came to this part first. But we went to a park next.
Right.
Because this is like, she handed us our food first, and then she's like, now you gotta go hunt. She literally, like, pushed us out of the nest. And
Right.
oh, we slide.
Right, yeah, first time we met another person who was like, yes, let me have that kiss.
Hold on. All right.
It's just different this time because we've been here before.
All right. Well, the driver nods and Sophie gets out. You join her, and the two of you walk through the glass doors together and then take the elevator up. You first notice an empty stage with the instruments of a string quartet still in the back, then take in the few dozen chairs in front of it. The concert seeming concluded. The patrons, all smartly dressed and posh, have spread out all over the hall. Sophie strides confidently inside, produces an invitation from her purse that she flashes in front of a security guard. You follow close and are let through without an issue.
Let's start easy. A social setting like this one would usually prove quite challenging to an inexperienced kindred, but consider this evening a small gift from your patron. I'm hoping to procure for you a willing vessel. Just remember what I told you about taking small sips. This one I have a soft spot for. Don't damage her. Now let's see here. Ah, there he is.
She notices somebody in the crowd, flashes a heart-melting smile, and suddenly, even you feel drawn to her. You haven't thought about it before, but it's laid clear before you in this very moment. Sophie is beautiful. Just looking at her is a privilege. Just being with her makes you feel elated. Everybody in the crowd, but especially the man who's almost tripping over himself to reach her, clearly agrees.
Girl, I'm so happy to see you. How is your daughter? Is she with you? Oh, there she is. Julie, my girl, come here, please. There's someone I'd like you to meet.
The young woman... What?
Oh no, Julie! We're meeting Julie again!
Oh no! Our Julie! It's broken!
Broken! We're terrible. We're such terrible people.
Yeah, we are.
The young woman who walks across the hall can't be more than 19 years old. It's clear from her mismatched earrings and the partially faded purple hair dye that she doesn't fit in with this crowd.
Julie, this is not your cipher. I think the two of you should get acquainted while I talk business with your dad. Awfully boring stuff, I assure you. I'm positive you'd like each other.
The girl
This
gives
is
you...
not Joe Cipher.
The girl gives you a shy smile and nods towards the balcony stairs. You follow, somewhat unsure what it is exactly Sophie expects you to do. You reach a secluded space from which the entire lobby is visible. All eyes are on Sophie. They listen intently and then laugh when she does. Julie saves you the trouble of figuring out the next step.
Who wants to be Julie?
I'm gonna take Julie.
You
Okay.
take Julie.
Wait. Let me think here. Nope, I can't because I'm narrating.
Yeah, you're the narrator.
Does that
Wasn't
mean
it-
you can never voice anyone?
Sounds like it.
No!
Eh.
Do you guys want me to take Julie?
It'd be interesting to see what you can do with this with the smaller voice.
If you're with Sophie, then I guess that means, I mean that you know. She puts her wrist to her lips and gives herself a theatrical nip, and then looks at you, embarrassed but also hopeful. Choice time.
She's kinky.
That sort of thing. That's the shock. That'd be Cypher shocked.
So, choice time. Yeah, I do. I don't know what you're talking about, or what? You're into that sort of thing?
You're actually into this?
I think that'd be a question for you.
This one?
Because I think it'd be the confusion. Like, wait, you're okay with this?
Why are you okay with this sort of thing? Much concerned child.
Plot
Much
twist.
concerned.
When she's not with her father, she goes to BDSM clubs.
I
mean, it sounds like already she might have daddy issues.
Yeah. She should hook up with Kadir one night. What? Are you into this sort of thing?
She blushes, looks down at the floor, nods.
Dude.
Could you, I mean, if you'd like, Ms. Langley tells me she swallows hard and avoids your eyes.
Kid!
That I taste nice.
You're
The
the same as our sister!
What?
She's the same age as our sister!
We have a choice. Do we drink or not?
I think, well, if this continues the way it usually did, I think we should.
Yeah, especially since we don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth from Sophie.
Okay,
Yeah.
so don't drink from Julie and find out just how pissed Sophie is at us?
No.
No.
Alright.
We don't disappoint Mom. We do that later in life.
When we're ready to move out.
Yes. We haven't hit our rebellious teenager stage yet.
That's when we meet the Anarchs. If we meet the Anarchs.
You take her forearm in your hands. A quick look around confirms nobody's watching, and no security cameras covered this area. And you bite down gently. It's surreal. She's just given you her blood of her own volition. How is this possible? What about the masquerade? You need to ask Sophie. Your thoughts disappear amid the bliss. There's just the taste. Sweet, fresh, and sanguine. You drink.
No.
And drink. And drink.
Okay, we're going a little too much, Nacho Cypher.
Nacho.
No. Stop. Stop. Stop!
Stop!
You
Cypher,
tear
what are you
away
doing?
from the girl harder than you wanted. Still, the bite leaves just tiny punctures. Almost as if by instinct, you lick them clean, and the two holes become concealed just like that.
Nacho, what are you doing? Nacho, stop!
Julie is now leaning on the wall, pale, wobbly on her feet, but happy? She lets out a dreamy sigh, opens her eyes. A few tears fall onto her shirt. Tears of joy.
Julie.
Thank you. Please, can you walk me downstairs? Please? My dad, he doesn't know. Thinks it's a condition. Ms. Langley told him so.
Of course she did.
She leans on you and requests you walk her over to a bench. She takes a seat and smiles at you.
Don't, Julie.
The crowd around Sophie disperses slowly. Looking at her now, only some residual awe hangs in the air. Yes, she's pretty. Maybe even beautiful, sure, but not your type. What came over you before? You walk over to her.
Edgar, dear, it was splendid talking to you, but we need to get going. Give Julie my best wishes. Come with me, Nacho Cypher.
Gregory is waiting for you out front. It's only in the car
Gregory!
It's only in the car that Sophie addresses you.
I can tell from the look on your face that you took the opportunity. Good for you. That girl's exquisite, don't you think? You wouldn't tell by her demeanor, but she has so much passion. It brings a unique bouquet to her in her blood.
It's a French word. You're Canadian. You should know this.
Well, yeah, but I thought that's a weird thing to say about someone's blood.
Bouquet in this.
Bouquet is a bouquet of flowers.
So in this context, bouquet actually refers to flavor. It's it's essentially a synonym for a synonym for flavor. It's another word for flavor, essentially.
Kind of like how you describe a flavor of wine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I took advantage of her, though. I feel terrible.
We have a choice. Her blood was delicious. She knows who we are? Or I feel like I took advantage of her.
She's just a kid. She is a child!
Technically speaking, she isn't in the eyes of the law.
Yeah.
In the eyes of the law, she is 19 years old, so therefore she is considered legally
an adult.
An adult. It's not great, but it's true.
Yeah.
So it would probably make more sense. How the fuck does she know what we are?
That's a good question, because we were told it's a big no-no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does she know what we are? She knows what we are?
I think she knows who we are. That's not normal, right?
It's not unusual. It's not usual. But much is true. Don't worry. She will do anything I tell her to, and won't say anything to anyone that I haven't put in her pretty head first.
Dude.
Time for the next stop. Training wheels off this time. Gregory, Flushing Meadows, please.
I like that she fed us first. That way we don't go off the fucking rails.
Yeah.
That's probably why she fed us first, so that way there's less likely of a chance for us to break the masquerade. Because remember, anything we do reflects on Sophie.
Yep.
The driver takes the car over the Williamsburg Bridge. You settle your thoughts. We have a choice. What did you do to the people back there? What's that about training wheels? Or why Flushing Meadows?
I think that's what did you do to the people back there? Because we said, it's weird. We thought she was so pretty, but all of a sudden she's like, meh.
Yeah.
Just slightly above average.
Yeah, like the the rose-colored lenses just kind of came off after our first feeding.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what? Those people back at the hall, they were all entranced. Even I was under your spell. What was that?
She smiles with satisfaction.
That old trick. Just the blood doing my bidding. We all have our talents. Some of them come from the legacy we inherit from our sires. Others can be learned with experience. I can sway people or make them fear me. I see more of the world and in greater detail than most some kindred. I can will my body to move with unparalleled precision and grace. And more. All of these skills make me who I am. They also help me hunt.
Choice time. What are my powers? How do I use my powers? Or do I need my powers to hunt?
What are my powers?
Yeah, what are
did
my
my
powers?
vamp daddy give me?
I want to know my powers too. Do I have any powers? Okay, so what are my talents?
I will tell. You need to discover them yourself. When we arrive, experiment. Give different things a try. Follow your instinct and intuition. It will guide the blood.
Yes, Mommy.
Yes, Mummy.
Are you
Get that
my
blood
mommy?
flowing. Experiment with things to get the blood flowing.
Always keep the masquerade in mind, however. It is all fine if you can disappear in plain sight or command animals with your mind, but save those overt talents for the right place and time.
You can control the animals?
The gangrels can control the animals.
Right.
It only takes you half an hour to reach the park at this time of night. Both you and Sophie leave the car with Gregory left behind again to find a parking spot and keep an eye on the vehicle. Sophie
Good job, Gregory.
What?
Good job, Gregory.
Sophie seems deep in thought. She takes in the surroundings with a dreamy gaze. The sky is surprisingly clear tonight, and the stars just barely visible in the light-polluted aura of the city.
I feel like having a snack myself. I'll be by the fountain. Go look for somebody to your liking. See what effects you can achieve with your blood. But only pick one victim. Just one. Then come back.
Seeing how she seems not altogether here right now, you decide to leave Sophie to her own devices and seek out your prey.
Yeah, let's not bug Mom too much.
Mom's busy.
From here, it looks like you have a few choices. Just taking a stroll around the park to find, From here, it looks like you have a few choices. Just taking a stroll around the park and finding an isolated jogger or someone like them could work. But focusing on one area might work better. The New York State Pavilion might work as a secluded spot. There's a skate park nearby, and worst case scenario, there's bound to be some unfortunate wino around. Or maybe the tennis court's nearby. There's a light coming from there, so somebody might still be playing a late night match. They won't be alone, but they might be tired and let their guard down. As these scenarios play out in your mind, you realize you're planning how to assault a stranger in the middle of the night. It's a weird way to be, but the now familiar hunger prompts you to act. Choice time, and we have 4 choices.
Okay.
Oh, I think we had 3 last time.
Search for a victim around the park, hunt near the decrepit pavilion, look for prey at the tennis courts, take a walk, but don't feed.
So
That one's
last time...
not.
Oh, go ahead.
The last one's not really an option because we won't learn about our blood if we don't.
Mm-hmm. And last time we searched for a victim around the park, like doing the jog thing, which we figured was the safest option.
Mm-hmm.
But do we want to try something new?
Do we want
Experiment
to
and find out what works. Find out what's right for you.
Okay, so bearing in mind, we know what our clan is.
Yep. He doesn't, but we do.
We do. So we're Clan Toreador. Clan Toreador is very much about all things beautiful.
Yep, absolutely.
So the decrepit pavilion is probably going to be like where the goths hang out.
I mean, to be fair, that's pretty... Goths can be fucking gorgeous.
Oh,
They
yeah.
can be. So that might be a place to try.
Yeah.
Or the tennis court. Because think about it, athletes are typically also very beautiful.
Agreed.
However, there's lights on at the tennis court, so it's a higher possibility that we could be seen and break the masquerade at the tennis courts.
Personally,
True.
I'm tempted to go for the pavilion, but that's just because I like the creepy and the fucked up.
Well, yeah, let's try the pavilion. Because this also means we could potentially run into a Nosferatu.
Yeah!
Okay. So, I don't know what's gonna happen. I've never taken this option before.
Oh. So there's
Have
a
you
chance we won't find anybody to eat.
Yeah.
I played this through once on stream. We didn't get all the way through. I played it once with you guys, which makes twice for me, and both times it was around the park. I have no idea what either of the other options does.
To the pavilion!
To the pavilion!
You make your way to one of the park's most well-known landmarks, the round skeleton of the New York State Pavilion, with its 2 vaguely futuristic-looking towers. You don't get lucky with the skate park. It's not deserted. Instead, a group of skaters is gathered there, talking loudly and listening to music playing out of a crackling smartphone speaker.
Ew.
Gross.
Dude bros, man!
Ugh.
What was it? Fucking... I can see it now. Turf war between skaters and the skaters and the goths.
Oh, God.
Deciding to have a quick look around, you identify a potential victim. A sleeping bag lady leaned on a bench. A shopping cart full of what looks like trash nearby.
Oh.
Even thinking of that second option makes you feel sick. You decide to take your chances with the skaters, not even getting close to the homeless woman.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
that's the Toreador blood there.
Mm-hmm.
You think
'Cause
back...
she's gross.
You what?
Because she's gross. To Toreadors. Homeless, beside trash.
But that's not the way things actually are.
No, but think about it. It's how the Toreador mindset works.
That's why I'm not a fucking Toreador. Just quickly ask you, what clans are you guys? What clans do you guys identify with the most?
I don't know. Go ahead.
I personally think I would probably... Part of me's like, oh yeah, I'd be Clan Bruja, but it's like, no, I'm not. I believe in like equal rights, but it's not as much of a drive as true Brujas are. I would probably, knowing my luck and my skill set, I'd probably be a Toreador because I'm also like a creative, I'm an artist, I have a lot of the same skill sets, I see the world differently.
Mm-hmm.
So I would thrive in Clan Toreador.
Blue Dragon Lady, what do you think?
Depending on which rule set, I was Deva for the longest time. But I would kind of identify with Toreador as well. Like, I'm kind of in the same boat as Paulina is.
So my first introduction to Vampire the Masquerade was actually the video game.
Oh, the original, the Bloodline one?
Yeah. So for me, like that was my first introduction, and then I got into, I joined a LARP, found out that LARP wasn't quite my thing. But I've been playing, I've played through the game, through Bloodlines, like a couple of times now.
Yeah.
And I am either Bruja, because of my temper, or I am Gangrel, because I am more in touch with the animal side of myself than most people are.
Yeah, my first introduction to Vampire the Masquerade was the LARP. Like, the Masquerade book set.
Yeah.
And joining a LARP group doing that, and that's where I was Deva.
You think, anyways, getting back, we'll talk more about that later. I was just curious what your clans would have been. You think back to what Sophie did in the hall, how she managed to focus the attention of the entire gathering on her. That might be a tall order for you, but a single person? Could be doable. You single out a guy who's talking on his phone away from the gathering. He's having a heated discussion with somebody. A relative? A partner? It's not going well.
Oh, honey.
Do you guys want me to take this guy, or do one of you guys want to take this guy?
I'll take this, dude.
Okay.
Skater boy. He sexy little boy.
Or what was it? She was a boy, he was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious?
Yes.
Fuck.
This talk's over. I said shut the fuck up. Hey, you hearing me? Shut up. Call me when you get some fucking sense into your stupid brain, okay?
He looks like one of those rich boys posing as a fucking gangster.
You bet he's probably talking to his mom like that.
He better not be talking to his mom like that.
Well, that means he deserves to get fed.
He ends the call abruptly and almost throws the phone to the ground in frustration. Choices! Rough night? Hey, sorry to interrupt. Hey man, I need some help.
Let's go with rough night.
Rough night?
Let's try and be, like, sympathetic.
Yeah.
even though we're not.
Play up the
Yeah.
sympathetic? I dig it.
Rough night?
He's got an angry expression on his face and tears welling in his eyes, but he gives you a curious look and even a bit of a shy smile.
Yeah, you could say that. What's up?
Choices! Come closer. Let's talk. I just got the cure for that downer. Or I got just the cure for that downer, or I want to show you something.
Let's keep on going into the sympathetic. Because you're
Yeah.
trying to seem like, I feel you, buddy. It's okay. Come
Dude,
closer. Let's talk about it.
All three options make us seem like a drug dealer, which not wrong.
dude, I got just the cure for that downer if you got the money.
Oh god. I got just the cure for that downer.
Let's go with either 1 or 2.
Let's roll a dice. 1, 2, and 3 is the top. 4, 5, and 6 is the bottom.
Alright. 6.
I got just the cure for that downer.
I got something that'll put a smile on your face.
That sounds creepy.
Fuck, that was creepy. Holy shit.
Stop being creepy, Nacho Cypher.
He takes a few steps forward away from his buddies, who remain totally oblivious to what's happening. But you see your influence fading. You take your chance and you lunge.
Oh no.
Your fangs sink into his exposed shoulder. He shivers and lets out a moan. His phone hits the pavement, and you hear the casing crack.
Oh god.
You know,
Dude.
His phone!
I like my vampires. I'm well versed on vampire lore. It's been kind of a special interest of mine now for years. That is not how you do that.
He's also new.
Fair. His blood tastes like a clash of hot emotion and melancholy, laced with some artificial stimulant you can't quite place.
Sounds steroids.
An energy drink?
No.
Recreational drug?
No.
It's a strange mix.
No.
Just act like you're fondling him.
You hardly have the chance to savor it, as the proximity of the skater's friends makes you feel vulnerable. You hastily finish drinking and drag the guy over to the pavilion.
Don't kill him, please.
When you turn around, you realize that you're not alone.
Oh no.
A hooded man is looking menacingly at you.
Hooded.
Yes. Hey, this dude! What do you think you're doing? Barging in on my turf like this, Lick.
We have a choice. Lick? What kind of slur is that? Didn't mean to trespass. I'm gone. Piss off or else.
What kind of a slur is that?
Yeah. Who the fuck you think you are?
What did you call me? A lick? What is that supposed to mean? Don't be cute with me. I know what you are. Shove that masquerade bullshit up your ass. Better tell me who you're with before my posse shows up and we beat it out of you.
Man, you went southern there for a second.
Well, he looks southern.
He looks like...
He kind of looks like Bobby from the Walking Dead Telltales game.
A little bit.
Stepping
Except
out,
he's in, like, New York gear, so it'd be like New York redneck.
just stepping out of the story for a moment and into Crimson Entertainment.
Oh god.
It's Grim!
No! Oh no! Oh, Bobby.
So, we have a choice. I'm here with Sophie Langley. I'm here with the Camarilla. Big talk coming from a chump.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
go
like-
not coming from a chump.
Yeah.
Bottom one?
Yeah.
Works for me.
You talk big, but I'm thinking you're just a chump. Want to prove me wrong?
He tenses up, giving you an extremely nasty look, and bares his fangs.
You don't want to push your luck, dumb fuck. My crew is in earshot. One shot away and you're D-O-N-E. Done. You get what I'm saying?
You can spell. I'm so impressed.
So if you want to dance, let's dance. Once I'm through, I'm gonna hand you over to Callahan, and you're gonna be sorry I didn't finish you off instead.
So, now we have a choice. We have the first use of our powers, which is celerity, run back to Sophie fast, call for help, or attack him.
I don't want to run back to Sophie.
Oh.
Because one, we'll lose the blood we just drank. Although previously we had to use our powers before with the runner.
Mm-hmm.
So we still have both things of blood now.
Yeah.
But I don't want to run back to her yet because then we're leading him and his supposed gang back to Sophie.
To be fair, I'm feeling pretty territorial.
We
Attack
can
him?
also manipulate the situation by calling for help and having him be the perpetrator.
Yeah, we could. I'm feeling fairly territorial. He snuck up on us as we fed. He's the aggressor in this situation. We're defending our territory.
So attack him?
I'm actually tempted to call for help, because don't forget, we have a group of skaters nearby.
Mm-hmm.
If we call for help, they're going to hear us. We might be able to get away with framing him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and he can't do anything with people, although he said fuck the masquerade. He might not care.
He might not care, but if he does something inhuman, that's instantly going to raise their hackles, and they're probably going to target on him, which might give us a chance to get out of here.
Yep.
True. So let's call for help.
Okay?
Because also that's a very Toreador thing to do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Manipulate the situation.
Yep.
Help! Anyone!
The guy reacts immediately, charging you and pushing you to the ground. He goes for a bite. You don't let him reach you. He's fast, but pretty weak. The brawl takes a bit out of both of you. Suddenly you hear heavy footsteps closing in, and the thug is snatched from over you. He hits a tree hard, and before he can recover, a sharp piece of wood pierces his chest. It's Gregory, Sophie's driver, who deals the blow. Gregory for the win! You know what?
Gregory is best boy!
You know what? Up until this point, as far as I'm concerned, Gregory is the real hero of this story.
The real MVP.
Yep.
In fairness, Gregory's the only one that's actually gone out of his way to help us.
Gregory's the only one who's actually gone out of his way to be nice without having an ulterior motive.
Yep.
It's true, because we haven't heard, to our knowledge, we haven't heard Sophie say, hey, be nice to him, or hey, look out for him. We just think he's her driver. He could have heard us say help. He could have come and been like, oh, dang.
We've already, I believe, if I remember correctly, talked to Sophie about Gregory and found out that Gregory is also a human, yes?
Yeah.
Which means...
A very strong human.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Which means he might be a thrall.
He could be cool.
He very well could be a thrall, but it means he's seen stuff like this before. He's dealt with stuff like this before, which means he was told to keep an eye on us as kind of a bodyguard.
He's done this at least 3 times now.
With Sophie having ulterior motives, Gregory being a thrall kind of, in her clutches or grasp or whatever, I still think Gregory is the only one to be nice to us without having an ulterior motive. Everybody else has something to gain from us being alive.
Yep.
Gregory does not. We could die tomorrow, and it literally would not matter to him.
Mm-hmm.
The hoodlum is rendered inert. His eyes remain open, but he does not move and does not protest when Gregory puts him over his shoulder.
I will be Langley or Gregory.
Are you just gonna take all the guy rolls then?
Maybe.
Is that what you want? Do you want to do that to work on your male voices?
Yeah.
Okay, go. Unless Lady Punit has a problem with that.
I don't mind because I do have to work on differentiating my female voices. Because I usually play more female characters than I do male.
Okay.
And this will also give Blue a chance to work on her differentiation of, like, different accents and stuff.
I got a couple of voices up my sleeve, but I guess we'll see where things go. Anyways, Gregory, take it away.
Miss Langley is waiting for us. Come before your snack wakes up.
It wasn't my snack. He points
No,
to your
skater
victim.
boy.
Oh. He comes to your victim. He points to your victim, who's just coming to, and gives you a somewhat snarky smile, then breaks into a swift walk towards the Unisphere. We have a choice. I had him on the ropes. How did you get here this fast? Or thanks for the help. Dude, thanks for the bailout.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help.
Thank you.
You saved my bacon, Gregory. You're not quite daddy, but, I mean...
Have I told you lately I appreciate you? Have I told
So wait,
you?
is he stepdaddy?
I don't know.
He's Uncle Greg.
Uncle Greg.
Uncle Greg.
Uncle Greg! Hey, thanks for the help. Miss Langley asked me to look out for you. She suspected you'd get into trouble.
He seems to realize he might have said too much and just keeps walking, somewhat embarrassed. Dude, you're my new favorite person. You don't need to be embarrassed. I won't tell anyone, I promise.
You're the only one that seems to care about us genuinely.
You reach the Unisphere together, with the hoodlum in tow. Two figures are visible near the sculpture, a man and a woman tangled in a passionate embrace. No, not exactly. It's Sophie, feeding. But the whole scene is set up so that it looks like a pair getting intimate in public. She pulls
Ew.
it off like she's done it 100 times before.
Mom, we don't need to see that.
Mom!
Mom, get a room!
Mom, I'm here, you know. Stop it.
Mom, get a room! It occurs to you that she probably has.
Fuck.
The man is unsure on his feet as she lets go of him and leads him towards a bench nearby. Noticing you, she whispers something into his ear and leaves him. She nods to Gregory as you approach.
Sophie, it's your turn.
And what do we have here? Did this kindred give you trouble, Nacho Cipher?
Choices! Yeah, but Gregory helped. Why did you send Gregory to babysit me? Or, he mentioned a Callahan. Ring any bells?
See, I want to do either 1 or 3. Because 1, yeah, Gregory helped. Gregory's best dude here. But also, we want to show, like, hey, Mom, we heard this name.
Yeah, what the fuck is this Callahan?
Do we need to be worried, Ma?
Who's Callahan?
Well, you see, in Star Trek lore, Callahan was one of the captains in New Frontier, but that's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm.
Mama, who's Callahan?
I want to see if we can get our
I'm
hands on a
scared.
Star Trek visual novel, too.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I don't know if Star Wars has any, like, visual novels, but I do know Knights of the Old Republic is a great game.
I mean, yeah, I'm for Callahan.
Yeah, let's go with Callahan.
He mentioned something about presenting me to somebody named Callahan? Ever heard of him?
She looks shocked for a split second, and then recovers her regular countenance. Sophie!
Sophie!
Yes, I have. This hoodlum is Anarch, then. Curious. Corona Park. This is where the virus originated.
Dun dun dun!
I will never look at the word Corona the same way ever again for as long as I live.
Right?
Alright, sorry. Corona Park has not been claimed by any kindred last I checked. Let's go to the car. We'll put him in the trunk and present him to Kadir tomorrow night. I'm sure he'll be delighted to make this Unbound's acquaintance.
We get to see Dad again!
Dad! It's Dad again!
Daddy!
Gregory carries the staked vampire and dumps him in the car's trunk like a mannequin. It's a strange sight.
No one's commented on this yet, though. Like, there was skaters. You mean to tell me the skaters didn't see, like, us dragging this, like,
What the
torpid
fuck
man?
happened to that group of skaters?
It's a strange sight. And you're quite happy you're not in that poor fucker's shoes right now.
Yeah?
It's almost surprising that you can get away with just casually throwing a stiff into your car and driving away. But then you remember that Sophie has been doing this far longer than you have.
Yeah.
Still, the nagging thought that anything you did tonight could have been recorded on a CCTV camera or picked up by a rando with a half-decent smartphone and streamed online fills you with dread.
Yep.
Hunting and using your abilities is a dangerous business. It's clear that this whole being a vampire thing has about as many caveats as it has perks. You're taken out of your headspace by Sophie's voice.
I will pick you up tomorrow night, same as tonight. I have some business to attend to at Elysium, and I expect you to accompany me.
Okay.
Plus, our friend in the back needs to be properly introduced to Kadir and the Prince. I'm sure he'll have some interesting things to say to the court. I picture she's being very cold right now because she's like, ugh, this just ruined my whole night.
Yeah.
I had plans.
I get that same vibe.
I had a hot date.
With your dad?
Yeah,
And
I've been cocked blocked.
And as if to back that up, her voice is cold, cruel, and nothing like the enchanting personality she showed at the gallery earlier tonight.
She's upset.
Sophie is clearly a woman of many faces.
She is upset.
Choices! What's going to happen to him? Good riddance, the guy's an asshole. Or, I did the same thing in his place. I mean, fuck no?
What's
Say
gonna
good riddance.
happen?
The guy's an asshole.
I'd at least get to know the person I'm trying to accost first and see if there was any ill will. But then again, Vampire the Masquerade, again, your brain and your thoughts, your thought patterns do kind of rewire a little bit, so can't say 100% for certain.
I'm more curious as to what's gonna happen to him because, like, is he just gonna be questioned? Is he gonna be tortured? What's gonna happen? How does this work?
So we have a choice. Option 1 or option 2. Let's roll a dice. Odds are top, evens are bottom.
Evens or bottom?
Good riddance.
Good riddance, the guy's an asshole. Oh, yeah. I can imagine he's going to enjoy meeting Kadir. I hope he gives him a good grilling. The guy's an asshole.
Oh, Kadir will enjoy it too, I'm sure.
That's it. We're just gonna like hire ourselves out to Vamp Daddy and be a fucking. We'll play fetch for him and just keep bringing him bodies to keep in his good graces, and maybe eventually he'll, throw us a bone and maybe give us a treat.
He can give me a treat any day of the week.
She pauses, seemingly lost in thought for a while.
I wouldn't mind being Kadir's pet.
Sophie, you're up.
Told me how your hunting went. Getting the hang of it, I would hope.
Choices.
It'll take some getting used to.
It'll take some getting used to, or I think so. Yeah.
Okay, do we want to be modest or do we want to be cocky?
Modest. We want to keep in her good graces and keep getting the information that we need to, like, survive.
See, the brat in me wants to be cocky.
I say we go with cocky. Because think about it, we've been with Sophie for a while now. We just ate. We're full.
Yep.
We're like, we don't need to be fearful right now. I'm starting to get on equal footing with you.
Okay. So, what's our option then?
I think it would be. I think so. Yeah, because I'm getting. I think it'll take some getting used to. Insinuates that we're not confident, but
Okay.
I think I am. Yeah. I'll cope.
Sophie.
What is Sophie
I'm
think?
glad.
She doesn't question you further. She seems distracted, not all there. Her thoughts drift and the car remains silent until you reach your apartment.
So, Mom,
We will pick you up tomorrow night. We will pick you up tomorrow evening. Good night.
Night, Mom.
Night, Mom.
Just like that, without any further courtesy, Sophie leaves, driven to her apartment by Gregory, with a body in the trunk, right in the middle of Manhattan. Did you
I
cross?
bet you can afford a place right in the middle of Manhattan, though.
Yeah.
Did you say you doubt?
No, I said the fact.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say we don't know how long she's been alive. So, well, alive.
Mm-hmm.
In existence.
Yeah.
She gives me the vibe of, like, someone that's probably at least 2 decades dead.
Probably. Yeah. Did you cross paths with situations like this in the past unknowingly? What other secrets did you pass on the streets without knowing their true nature? Your haven is just as you left it hours ago. Although the sun won't come up for some time, you feel tired. You learned something about yourself today, and it'll take time to process. You're not in the mood for television, and the few books on the shelves in the apartment are either in languages you don't speak or sound like a boring read.
Oh, I hate those.
Nothing left to do but rest. You settle in the back room, lock the door. A moment of hesitation, but then a decision. And this time, you turn off the light. You think back to Julie. How many people in this city know about this vampiric society? How many are willing accomplices in sustaining it? And the thug you met in the park, if he's not the Camarilla, then what is he? Are there independent vampires? How does that work? More questions. You begin wondering if there's ever going to be a night when you can start crossing them off the list instead of adding to it. You close your eyes. You sink into the now familiar void of nothingness. It greets you with open arms like an old friend. At this point, we're going to take a stretch break.
Yeah.
Let's say 10 minutes. I'm going to switch over to our BRB screen.
Okay.
10 minutes. Grab yourselves a drink refill. Grab yourselves something to munch on if you want. For the rest of you, we'll be back shortly. Thank you for sticking with us. I don't know if anybody's actually around or not. We hope you're enjoying this. That was night 3. We're moving on to night 4 when we come back, and we will see you guys momentarily.
Woo!
And we're back. I think, maybe, possibly. I don't know, is my brain screwed in right? I don't know. We'll figure that out later. We are, however, heading on to night 4. Lady Punit, I forgot to ask. Do you work today? Do you have a time limit?
I do not.
We have potentially all morning. I am content to go until noon if you guys would like, or even longer. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling. But
what time is it for you right now?
Like 10:22, like almost 10:30 for us.
Mm-hmm.
I literally have nothing planned today.
Cool. I guess we'll play it by ear and see how things go.
Heck yeah.
Are you guys ready to go on with day 4?
Yes.
The sun rises, the day goes on, the sun sets. And you open your eyes. It's pitch dark here. The blackness of a coffin drifting in the abyss.
No shit, Sherlock.
Oh, right, the light. You grasp for the switch and flip it. The familiar cramped room with the steel door and no windows comes into view. You emerge from the bedroom fully awake just like yesterday. This time, however, Sophie's waiting for you, comfortably seated on the sofa in your living room space, a book in her hand. The Melancholy of Resistance. The title's sure on brand. Can somebody look that up and give us a quick synopsis of the book?
I will do that right now.
I am not familiar with that.
The first thing is the first thing that comes up when I put the Melancholy is the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh, so it's actually a book.
Yes.
The Melancholy of Resistance is a 1989 novel by the Hungarian writer, Laszlo Kranohorkai.
Now that we've butchered that name, moving on.
The narrative is set in a restless town where a mysterious circus, which exhibits a whale and nothing else, contributes to an apocalyptic atmosphere.
Interesting. I might have to add that to my reading list.
We should add it to, things we should research, because if she's reading that book, out of all the other books, maybe this book was released around the same time she was embraced.
Okay,
maybe.
So, I don't know if you guys can add a channel to the Discord or not. You know what? Let me just double check here.
For those of you wondering, at the end of this, we're going to bring up different research topics, because currently the one we have is Kadir's sword.
Yep.
Which we have a theory about, and this one is an interesting theory because, I thought the Melancholy of Resistance was going to be about, a war.
Yeah.
Or something, but no, according to the synopsis, it's about a restless town where a mysterious circus, which exhibits a whale and nothing else. Yeah. It has apocalyptic atmosphere. It kind of sounds like H.P. Lovecraft.
I should make you guys admins in the Discord server, because since it's just the 3 of us, but we do actually have a research channel there. So as we go, we're going to make notes on things we want to research. And we're putting not only the things we want to research, but some kind of reference so we know where we found it.
So I guess we put next to this one, Sophie was reading on night 4.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, maybe after we're done the visual novel, we could add like an actual discussion stream or something like that, where we sit and discuss the visual novels and the things that we found afterwards.
Are you suggesting a book club for our visual novel?
We are the Idiot Book Nook. This is already a book club, thank you. It's just visual novel format. Also, fuck off. I don't get paid enough for your sass.
We don't get paid at all.
Wait a minute. You guys get paid?
Also, that book she's reading sounds like a whale of a time.
You're fired. Sophie,
you can't fire me. You can't fire me. I'm union.
I'm union representative. Can't
I-
fire her.
I own the union.
You're still outnumbered.
So therefore, you know you can't just fire her without just cause. And it's not because you hate her.
I'm firing her just cause I want to.
No.
Sophie, you're up.
Good evening, Nacho Cypher.
Choice time. Good evening, Sophie. How did you get inside? Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Hi,
See, we know how she got inside. She has a key.
We
Yeah.
don't know this.
It's her building.
We
Yeah, it's
don't
her building.
We don't know this.
You're being a brat, aren't you? Hey, Mom.
Do you want to ask how did you get inside?
I do.
Blazewing?
I do.
Okay, fine. We'll start to be a bit more bratty now.
How did you get inside the apartment?
After a long and spirited battle, I managed to defeat the lock.
She took the brat energy and made it better.
Wait, hold on. I want to try that again. I want to try that line again. After a long and spirited battle, I managed to defeat the lock.
The brat energy, man. Holy shit. I love it.
She's the brat mom.
She produces a keychain with a faceted emerald at the end and jingles it in the air with a wry smile.
It's my apartment, remember?
I just wanted to be a brat for a moment. Let me have this, Mom.
Come, we have an appointment. I received word from Elysium. Elysium would be called again tonight on the account of your unruly friend. From Corona Park, this should be a great opportunity for you to mingle. We're talking to the dude that keeps looking at us this time.
Okay.
We have to.
She
We
keeps
got it.
talking as you walk downstairs and get in the car. Gregory gives you a slight nod and a small smile blah, 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 while opening the door for Sophie. He starts
Theory.
the car when you take your seat in the back.
I have a theory.
What?
What's your theory?
Gregory finds us attractive. And that's why he's nice to us initially.
It's possible. I have no idea how this story's going to go. I've only been so far, and I've never actually successfully completed this story.
I see.
Most of the Primogen Council is... Oh, wait, that's Sophie's line. Fuck!
Most of the Primogen Council is bound to be there, at least those who usually attend. Probably some other important personalities you'll do well to at least learn about.
Okay.
Are you just eating peanut butter from the jar?
I have crackers.
Proof.
Oh, it would have been much more funny if you were just eating it straight from the jar.
Okay.
I have crackers.
I'll let it slide this time.
I have peanut butter and crackers because there's not a whole lot I could whip up quick for snackage.
We have...
Nathan and my boyfriend ate the rest of the rice cereal.
Oh. We have choice. Who should I talk to? How should I carry myself when inside? More politics? Great. I know. I know.
He's supposed to carry himself.
I know what my
Yeah.
choice
Like, I
is.
know you want to say more politics. Great.
Let's ease our way into the brat energy.
Don't you tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
No, but she
No.
is.
Yeah, technically Paulina's your mom.
See, that seems like a her problem.
I'm the one being the fledgling here.
All right.
How
so,
should I carry myself when inside?
Like, do I bow? No one's told us if we're supposed to bow or not.
Exactly.
So,
Are we supposed to go
middle
into submissive stance?
middle one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we show our bellies?
You never told me if there's any
Savoir vivre.
You never told me if there's any savoir vivre kind of rules. I should. Let me start over. Bleh.
You got this. Remember, from the diaphragm.
Yep. You never told me if there's any savoir vivre.
Savoir vivre.
Savoir vivre.
Savoir vivre.
No,
Savoir vivre.
no, savoir vivre. You don't pronounce the R at the end. It's savoir.
Savoir.
Wa.
Savoir vivre.
Yeah.
The R's are
Savoir
silent in French.
Yeah, the R's are silent in French a lot of the times. It's fucking weird.
Savoir vivre. Gotta remember that. I am a quarter French Canadian.
It's not showing.
Exactly. Fuck. You never told me if there's any savoir vivre kind of rules I should expect when talking to other vampires.
Sorry, I had to clip that for later.
Knowing that you're among your superiors is probably the most important. In our society, status comes with age. Pardon my sincerity, but you are insignificant.
If we show our submissive side and we show our bellies, we might get belly rubs.
We might.
Belly rubs would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Not even accounting.
Association.
Not even a. Sorry, I'm also having it so I can see all your faces too, because that way I have an easier time staying focused.
No, you're good.
So it's a little bit small.
You're good.
Not even associating with me can make the fact that you've been a kindred for barely a few nights be forgotten. So know your place. Stay out of your superior's business and show the utmost respect.
Yes, Mom.
Thanking the prince for sparing you and maybe having a friendly chat with Kadir publicly tonight shows your gratefulness for being part of the Camarilla now. I would suggest you make it sincere.
Yes, Mom.
At any rate, you should behave yourself tonight. Remember what I told you about reflecting on me as your patron. I have a reputation to uphold in the court. Do not tarnish it.
Yes, Mommy. Mom, don't look at me like that with that attitude. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. I'm trying to be good.
You know,
Yes, Blazewing. You look like you want to say something.
telling me not to do something is usually the best way to get me to do something.
See, here's what I picture is happening. I picture, like, similar how there's only, like, one Nacho Cypher. Nacho Cypher just has these three voices inside of his head that keep telling him different things at once. Kind of like how you have, like, the whole devil and the angel thing. But no, it's literally just us three chippies on top of his head trying to tell him what to do, Ratatouille style.
Yep.
Welcome on in, Critter Shy. You're late again, but you made it. I'm glad you made it. It's all right being late. Welcome to the Idiot Book Nook this morning.
Nice.
It's been a hell of a ride. We're on night 4.
Yep. And we have already started integrating some brat-ass energy.
I mean, it's Vampire the Masquerade. When aren't we trying to integrate brat energy?
I am not a brat, thank you very much. I am the utmost respectful type of person.
Bullshit!
Bullshit!
Bullshit! Sorry, had something caught in my throat there for a moment.
Wow, just the energy of that I could feel the bullshit writhing in my gullets.
There it is. She might have saved you. She might be protecting and teaching you. But it's clear what she's really concerned about. Her own interests.
I mean...
You step into the art hole with something of a bad memory. The last time you were here, your entire world had been turned upside down and your existence nearly ended. But tonight, there is very little outward hostility. Yes, Kadir gives you a look that's definitely intended to remind you of your place. But the prince, also in attendance, seems pleased to see you. Prince, you're up.
Alright, 1 second. I get it. Welcome, Sophie. Nacho Cypher. Did I get that right? Good evening to both of you. I understand there is somebody else you wish to present to the court tonight.
Senpai noticed me.
Sophie, you're up. And here we see Lady Punit talking to herself.
Yes, Prince. They'll be joining us shortly. My assistant is retrieving them presently.
I believe Kadir was... Sorry, who was Kadir?
I am the Vamp Daddy.
Alright, Vamp Daddy, take it away.
This better be worth the prince's time, Langley.
The prince gives Kadir a cold glance.
Oh!
Forgive the sheriff's harshness. He is in a particularly foul mood tonight. Something to do with Nacho Cypher's begetter eluding his grasp, I believe.
Ouch. That must have hurt his ego. Even if his only reply is a crooked smile. The mention of your sire makes you feel a pang of emotion again. Whoever he was, he left a lasting impression. One that's reinforced with your visit to the show space last night. That's the past. Right now, though, you're back in the gallery and are reminded of your sister instead. Ember frequents this place. Is she aware of these clandestine meetings after dark?
Plot twist! She's part of it!
I think we noticed she was part of it.
The flaring up of whispers in the gallery hall breaks you out of your thoughts. Gregory enters the room, the jumpsuit-clad, inert vampire still staked on his shoulder. The show is about to start.
No, the theory I have and the prediction I have for plot twist, Emma is the same as Julie.
You think Emma's like a blood bag for them?
Yeah.
It is entirely possible. However, what if she's one of them?
Oh, I mean, so in the beginning, it is stated, like in the beginning narration, Nacho Cypher describes his sister as someone who has perfected a way of mooching off the system.
Yes.
Keyword mooching.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is entirely possible she is charming people. It is entirely possible that they are keeping her out of sight and ordered us not to get in touch with her so we wouldn't find out and so they could test us, keeping her out of the way and keeping us free of distraction. And it's only once we prove ourselves that we might find out, or if we go to actually find her that we might find out.
Yeah. Or what if she's ex-Camarilla?
It could be.
That's what I'm thinking, because here's the thing. Camarilla, they're very strict about who you can and can't interact with.
Yes, they are.
Kadir told us point blank, like, look, anyone you knew before is dead to you.
Yep.
Like, he told us that when we were a Bruja, and we told him, like, yeah, we have an ex-girlfriend. And he's like, okay, she's dead to you now. I'm like, we joke, like, well, she kind of already was.
It would be a hell of a plot twist if it turns out she was literally dead to us.
Yeah.
Or if she ended up as a willing pincushion.
True.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on. Sophie's driver places his charge in the middle of the room and nods respectfully to Kadir. The sheriff approaches the vampire and removes the stake from his heart. The captive's eyes flicker to life and he starts to look around in disbelief. Like a cornered animal, he backs out on all fours, keeps going in circles until he realizes that he is trapped. Kadir steps on the man's chest and pins him to the floor.
Daddy.
Why? Who do we have here? Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! No! Come on, don't! Silenced.
The sheriff takes on an aura of utter dread. He appears as if he's a primal force of nature that's out to get you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do but shrivel in terror.
Daddy. Sorry. Daddy?
Daddy.
Sorry. Daddy. Sorry.
The beast inside you shrieks And you could swear it happens in unison with the instincts of some of the other guests here tonight. It's unlike anything you've experienced in his company during your turbulent first night as a vampire. He really did go easy on you, all things considered. It seems like it takes all of the hoodlum's willpower not to crawl into a fetal position and start crying.
You sure he's trying not to shit his pants at the same time?
Or maybe he's trying to hide a boner. He could be into this.
He could be. He could be scaroused right now. No, please, don't hurt me, man. Don't. You and me are going to have a little talk downstairs at the prince's discretion.
Plot twist, Kadir's gonna stay exactly where he is. The hoodlum's going downstairs for a talk.
He's gonna rethink his life's choices and his unlife's choices. And
You're going on timeout. I'm
Yeah.
very disappointed in you.
Yep.
And by downstairs, I mean on his knees. Prince, you're up!
Please, go ahead, my sheriff.
One moment, please.
1.
Fuck you.
You heard the prince. Get up. Let's go.
He doesn't wait for confirmation. He just grabs the man and drags him, kicking and screaming, out of the room. Conversations all around you. Conversations start all around you, some whispered and some quite overt.
Fuck, no! No! Please go easy on me! Fuck, no!
Sophie looks somewhat bored of the whole affair. Her eyes wandering from art piece to art piece, clearly finding nothing to her particular liking.
Like a typical Toreador.
Mm-hmm.
Choice time. Torture in the art gallery? Will Kadir manage on his own? What happens now? Find out next time. Same bad time, same bad channel.
See, I don't want to. I have full confidence that Kadir will be just fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, Kadir can handle himself, and boy can he handle himself.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. So, torture in an art gallery, or what happens now?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning more towards what happens now. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Okay.
What do we do?
Okay, that's fair. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time hearing you guys, so.
Okay.
Nacho, you're up.
So, what happens now?
It'll be at least. Sorry, I went a bit too much into the prince there. It will be at least some minutes before Kadir gets the information he seeks out of this thug. Why not mingle while we wait for him to break?
Okay.
Excuse me.
I want Kadir to break me. Sophie leaves your
Give
side.
great aftercare.
Sophie leaves your side and goes to a corner of the gallery where a group of kindred, some seemingly pretty old-fashioned, gathered. The concierge offers you a drink. Still warm. It smells nice. Just a sip to start you off. A splash over your palate, coating your tongue and the inside of your cheeks. Nourishment.
See, wouldn't it be better to
Whoa.
have the blood in, like, the mug?
We have a Team B42 raid. Team B42, welcome on in. Please excuse me for one moment while we stop our story here, guys. Give me 1 second while I. Ooh, we have a bunch of first-time chatters. Who have we got? Xerox, Sandy W, Sailor Plasma, RPO Noob, Zyzy, and yes, I believe that's it. Joy Boogie, welcome on in. I am doing well. Thank you for asking, Sandy. What's this game about? Sailor Plasma. This is Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York. It is a visual novel. Welcome to Wednesday morning Book Nook. We start at 9 a.m. Mountain Time, and we go until whenever the fuck we can. Today, we have no time limit, so I'm not sure how long we're going to be going, but welcome on in. Just a heads up, this book has some fairly strong themes about it, so just be prepared for that. We are dealing with vampires naturally. But I want to thank you guys for the raid, and we hope you enjoy the story.
Also, you get to watch us attempt to stay on track with the story and not, like, go on ADHD tangents.
Yes, so the idea is that we all have ADHD, and we decided, hey, getting together and reading a book would be a lot of fun. Fuck it, let's make it a visual novel. So we're delving into visual novels, attempting to stay on track and actually get through the story, and not go on side tangents like I am now.
Also, be forewarned, there is a lot of daddy jokes.
There's a lot of adult-themed jokes. This channel is rated 18+. If that's not your thing, this is your chance to back out gracefully.
Yep.
This is your forewarning
Yep.
about it. We are giving you fair enough warning, so we cannot be like, it's a warning.
Yep, it
You
is.
have been warned.
Absolutely.
I feel like I've said warning enough this time now. I'm
Yep.
going to stop while I'm ahead.
Alright, moving on. You're left to your own devices. You have a quick look around. The prince is currently talking to a dark-skinned woman that you recall seeing here those few nights ago. She has a cold but noble countenance to her, and their conversation seems to be casual. A loud, shrill laugh turns your attention to the bespectacled man who you saw with Sophie on the night of your judgment. He's making the rounds, chatting up different patrons. You feel somebody's eyes on you. A casually dressed, plain-looking man stands alone near a column, watching you. He turns his gaze away sheepishly when he realizes that you've noticed. We have a choice! Try to talk to the prince, chat up the man with the glasses, or confront the man looking at you.
We need to make sure we thank the prince.
We need to make sure we thank the prince.
Yes, for sparing us.
Okay, make note of it.
Cat.
We have a cat, apparently.
We have
Cat.
a little nacho.
Little nacho.
Yep.
No. Oh.
I don't know if you guys can hear us purring or not.
Nope, your mic doesn't trigger.
Darn it. You need to purr louder. Mwah.
Speaking of tangents,
Okay. We gotta talk to the prince first before she becomes too busy when Kadir gets back.
do we want to talk to her?
And then we'll confront the man about, like, oogling us.
Okay. So, let's talk to the prince. You approach the prince, trying to stay as respectful of her private conversation as possible. She glances at you as you step forward, her scrutinizing gaze mimicked by her companion. She addresses the dark-skinned woman before turning to you.
Excuse me for a moment, Samara. Yes, Nacho Cypher. What is it?
Thank you for sparing me. Thank
Whoa.
you for letting me live.
Indigo
Now-
Monroe, thank you for the follow. Sailor Plasma, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Please enjoy your
Alright.
journey.
One
Thank
second.
you.
This means... Okay, everyone watch. This means you all get a nacho boop. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Boop.
Boop.
Nacho boops.
That was all for you guys who followed.
Thank you for the follows. We have a choice. I wanted to give you my thanks. I wanted to ask about Sophie, or I wanted to ask about the Camarilla.
First, we must
Thank you.
respect. Yes, thank you for saving my life.
Because even though we're brats, we know when to say thank you.
All right.
I wish to say thank you for sparing me, Prince. I realized it wasn't an easy decision to make, and I wanted to express my sincere appreciation.
How thoughtful of you.
She takes a long look at you before she continues.
I didn't do it from the kindness of my unbeating heart. You are an asset to Miss Langley, to the Camarilla, and to me.
I mean, yeah, but I
You,
still would like to show some appreciation for letting me live in a way.
I'd just like to put out there, fuck the Camarilla.
Fuck the Camarilla.
Fuck the Camarilla.
But right now, it's a matter of survival, so
Yeah, agreed.
inner thoughts do not mean outward speaking.
Agreed.
We gotta kiss ass for a while.
Do you have any idea just how flavorful that is, and not in a good way? Prince,
Hey.
you're up.
I believe I made the right decision. Prove to me and the others kindred of this city that it was so, and there might be more to your future nights than just survival and servitude.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Mommy?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Mommy?
No, she's
Mommy.
Nana. Nana.
Oh, Nana.
Right, she's Nana. She's
God damn it.
Nana.
Right.
Nana.
Bleh! The dark-skinned woman looks impatiently at you and catches the prince's attention.
Wait your
Sorry.
turn. Forgive me. That's all the time I can spare right now. We have some things to discuss with Samara still. Enjoy your night, Nacho Cypher.
Bitch, I was talking. Wait your turn. Take a number. We have a choice. Same to you, Prince Panhard. Just bow and leave, or leave without comment.
Just bow and leave. I don't want to piss off that other vampire. She's looking at me weird.
Yeah, let's just bow and leave. Hi. Hello. Can I help you?
I know.
Kitty!
For those of you who just joined our chat for the first time, I do have 2 cats. This one's a Nugget.
Nugget.
He's
Yeah,
my firstborn, and I love him very much. And apparently he wants affection right now.
Yep.
You leave the two women to their conversation, which they get back to almost immediately after the prince turns to Samira. You notice Sophie mingling with other kindred, clearly in her element, and not to be disturbed. Kadir hasn't come back yet, so you can probably still find time for at least one conversation.
Person staring at us.
Are we gonna go with the man with the
Look
glasses?
at the weird man. Yes.
The man with the glasses or the man looking at us?
The one
man looking
ogling
at
us.
Why are you looking at us?
What are we to you? A piece of meat?
I mean we
probably.
were at one point.
At one point, yes. Because in the first playthrough of this, when we were doing the Brewhog timeline,
Yep.
spoke to the man with the glasses, and it was meh. It was a meh conversation.
He didn't seem interested in us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go talk to the man looking at us.
Yeah, let's talk to the one that seems to want our attention.
Yeah.
There's something about this guy. It's not that he's staring at you, most everybody in the room has, at one point or another. It's how he does it. He seems shy. Maybe even afraid. It's hard to find a secluded spot in the gallery tonight, but this guy has an entire corner of the room all to himself. As you approach, he's standing alone with no glass in hand, a worried look on his face.
Does he have a crush on us?
Choices. Good evening,
Okay, wait.
mister. Something wrong? So, what's so interesting about me?
Good evening, Mr.
No, I want to say, so what's so interesting about me? We're
Yeah.
nobodies, according to the Camarilla.
Yep.
Yeah, that
And this guy's made a point
dude.
to
I was told. Yeah, to just keep an eye on us.
Yeah, so what's so interesting about me? Also, it radiates just a little bit of brat energy.
Yep, just a little bit.
So, care to tell me what's so interesting about me that you've been looking at me since I came in?
Ooh, that hair.
I'm gonna take this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry. Just seeing how you're doing. That was loud. Everything okay?
No!
That was
One second.
That's an emergency alert in Canada, just a heads up. That's what our emergency alerts sound like.
Shit.
So, we're going to wait just a moment here, make sure everything's okay. Most often we hear them when they come through as amber alerts. Or when there is a massive severe weather warning, or in the case of COVID, we've had a couple here for emergency measures in the city, that sort of thing. But, Lady Punit, is everything okay?
Okay, yeah, it was a test of the emergency alert, so it was just a test.
Okay.
Alright.
I say as ambulances and fire trucks go off in the background. However, I would like to tell everyone I do live close to our town's hospital,
Yeah.
Okay.
so that's not an uncommon thing to hear.
That's
So
fine.
I'm fine, everything's good. We're all good.
Glad to hear it. Moving
Although
on.
my cats clawed up my legs.
Oh.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry. Just seeing how you're doing. You're still in one piece. That's good. I'm glad.
Who the fuck are you to have concern?
The name's Larson. Or you can call me Robert. Either's fine.
1 second. I want to get a little good look at this guy.
All right, Bob. You're
also-
Bob.
We also have choices. What's your role in this court? Why are you standing here alone like this? Or so, who are you?
I don't think he's a Toreador.
Nope.
It's probably Gangrel.
That's what I'm thinking, because here's the thing. Toreadors, Ventrus,
Mm-hmm.
are the ones that take the most pride in their appearance.
Yeah.
They have to be either prideful or beautiful. This guy kind of looks like someone you meet like on a jog in a
Yeah.
park.
So here's what I'm thinking. 2 choices possibly for me for his clan. Gangrel or Bruja. If you take and here's the reason I chose Gangrel. If you look at him, he's dressed pretty plainly, looking to blend in with the night. But look at his eyes. There's an animalistic quality to them, which all Gangrel inherently have.
Again, he's looking at us like a piece of fucking meat.
And he's by himself. And Gangrel too. That also proves your theory though, because if he's a Brujas aren't exactly openly welcomed in the Camarilla because the Anarchs were the reason the Anarch Free State first happened.
Yes.
So it would explain why no one's really associating with him. Or if he's a Gangrel, because Gangrels are kind of, pun intended, the wild card.
Yeah, they are. They can be. So, what's our choice? What's your role in this court? Why are you standing here alone like this? Or so, who are you?
I feel like if we did the last question, we would just get a repeat of, like, his name and whatnot.
Okay, understandable.
He kind of gives me that vibe, like, I just told you who I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want to ask him what his role in the court is, because I don't want him to think, like, oh, we're, like, fully committed to the Camarilla.
Which leaves us with, dude, why the fuck are you alone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Do you need a buddy? I'll be your buddy. I don't got anything going on right now. You seem cool.
ish.
We can be alone buddies together.
Yeah, let's...
Introverts.
Let's be alone together.
It's
We
like,
can
it's like
stay
a
young
buddy bench.
forever.
I don't know if you guys have that, but it's like the buddy bench system where there's like a bench in the schoolyard that kids can sit at when they're too shy to ask people, and if people see them at that bench, it means they're trying to find someone to play with.
Yeah, so I'm an elder millennial. We didn't have that when I was in school.
I didn't either, but we have it, but I know of it because I worked in the school board.
So, I've never heard of this system.
It's basically just to help show introverts to extroverts so an extrovert can adopt the introvert.
Introverts, unite! Alone, in our own respective houses, while not meeting anybody.
So COVID.
Yes.
Alright, Nacho, you're up.
Why are you standing around by yourself like this?
I'm
Weirdo.
not hugely liked around these parts. I'm
Apparently.
surprised you wanted to talk to me. But then again, you're new, so you probably don't know.
Please, enlighten me, Mr. Larson. You kept staring at me for the entirety of the night since I walked in.
1 second.
Oh.
Oops, yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to cough and I didn't want to do it with my mic open, so I hit a button on my keyboard and it skips forward. So, if we... Where's my... Here it is. No, that's not what I want. I want, this one. I'm one of Prince Panhard's primogen. I'm here on business, in case the prince requires my insight. Usually, it's so she can hear me out before ignoring me. Not sure if you were paying attention the other night, but when the prince mentioned diverging opinions on whether you should be executed or not, that was me. I was the diverging opinion.
You didn't want us killed?
Why?
Wait, hold on.
Yes, I'd like to hear from the chat what their theory is about what clan this guy is. Anyways, we have a choice. Wow. Thank you. Or sorry, wow, thank you. What was your reasoning, and you were ignored?
Why do you not want us killed?
So here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. For anyone in the chat or here who's played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the original game, this guy could be trying to take the role of Nines Rodriguez, because in that game, when we're about to be killed on the prince's orders, Nines was the first one to be like, no, fuck that, no way, you're not doing that, and then everyone got behind him.
Yep, could be.
I think this guy is basically the Camarilla equivalent, but he doesn't have enough power because, well, he told us point blank, no one listens to me.
Yeah, no, he very well could be.
Why did you not want me killed? What's your reasoning?
No, I think we should say thank you. But also, I mean, but why don't you want us killed is also a valid reason.
We gotta pick one. We only have one choice.
All right,
dice
roll the dice.
Odds are top.
Two,
Sorry,
okay.
odds are wow, and evens are what?
It fell off
It was
my desk.
half.
Hold on. 2!
What was your reasoning?
Yeah, why'd you say
Why,
this?
Larson? Not that I'm ungrateful, but out of curiosity, what was your reasoning?
My reasoning? Just common sense. That you shouldn't be blamed for being assaulted and essentially murdered to boot. But as Kadir loves to say, the traditions are clear.
I mean...
Listen, I don't want to be rude, and I appreciate you reaching out, but... Wait a minute, hold on. Let me just... That, and then that. Bear with me for one moment, because I have to go mute Facebook. I keep forgetting to do that. Listen, I don't want to be rude, and I appreciate your reaching out, but... Word of advice? Stay away from me.
I mean, you say this...
Many vampires in this sect regard my position as primogen to be some kind of a joke, you know. You talk to me, and they'll notice. And they'll hold it against you. You have a quick look behind you and see that a few of the kindred keep shooting you curious glances. One woman in particular, a redhead boasting a fanciful hairstyle, watches you disapprovingly.
Bitch.
Some of them already do, I imagine. Excuse me. I need to try to get a word in with a few Primogen members before Kadir returns. Enjoy your night.
Right.
With just the critical looks... Sorry, what was that?
I mean, a bit rude, but kind of understandably so. Still rude.
With just the critical looks of a few kindred to keep you company, you start thinking about who to pursue next.
Oh.
A loud exchange near the staircase grabs everyone's attention. Kadir is back, and the hoodlum is with him. The sheriff pushes his unfortunate victim inside the room. The vampire that threatened you last night is now a mess. And apparently so is the spoon.
There goes the spoon.
We have a spoon drop.
That stupid hat is still... Wait, before I continue... Blue Dragon Lady, do you have enough spoons?
What are spoons?
That stupid hat is still inexplicably on his head, covering some of his ruined face in welcome shadow. He's barely conscious. His shin is broken, you think, something protruding there, making the pant leg bulge. I mean, either that or it's something else.
We don't know what his kinks are. We are a very open kink community here. We don't judge.
We don't kink shame, and we also don't know what Kadir's into. So
yeah. What we do know is that he's good with the aftercare shit.
I mean, he takes care of everything afterwards.
Yep.
One arm seems twisted at a strange angle. Very little blood, surprisingly, but clearly a whole lot of hurt.
Ouch.
Prince, you're up.
Well, Kadir, did our guest cooperate?
Tell the prince your name. It's Howard,
See, I would have thought he'd be a Benny.
right? And who do you run with, Howard? The Midnighters. An anarch coterie, my prince. Active for some time now. Though from what this one told me, the name is about the only legacy the group has kept over the years.
Prince, you're up.
I see. Is the Midnighters a different name than the original one we got, like, through the brew house?
We'll have to wait and see.
Oh.
If you can't remember, we're gonna have to play it like that.
Oh.
Are you saying we're gonna have to do a playthrough of each clan?
I mean, we could.
Theoretically. I mean, if people are interested in that, we could definitely do that.
We'd have to wait. We'd have to do a few other stories and then come back to it, though.
True.
Yeah.
Just so that way it's, like not as repetitive. It's like when you try to play, like, Dragon Age multiple times in a row.
Yep.
Yeah.
Howard.
Hey, Prince, I didn't mean it. I didn't know. I didn't.
1 second. My light fucked up.
It seems to like to do that to you in the middle of session.
Sure does.
Mhm.
A loud crack makes some of the guests audibly gasp as Kadir's slap dislocates the man's jaw. A spray of blood creates something like an abstract art piece on the floor.
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy?
This one is guilty of threatening a member of the Camarilla and claiming a domain without the prince's approval. That alone would be enough to pass swift judgment. But he is anarch scum.
Sorry, you cut out. Can you do that last
Yeah, you
line
can-
again?
That alone should be enough to pass swift judgment. But he is also anarch scum. My prince.
There can be only one verdict. Final death. Do your duty, Sheriff. Unless, of course, somebody would like to play at being a good Samaritan, like our dear Miss Langley a few nights ago.
Nope.
I'm sensing some competition between those two.
Oh god, it's the two mommies at it.
The
I
look,
bet it's because Kadir. It's probably because of Kadir, knowing our luck.
the look the prince serves you and Sophie is a cruel jest. Sophie takes it gracefully, smiling and slipping her arm under yours, in a strange public show of affection. No one says anything. The vampire named Howard jumps to his feet and makes for the window. We have
To
a
the
choice.
window! To the
Stop.
wall!
Stop Howard from escaping. Do not intervene. Or celerity. Grab Howard.
Get
I see-
Howard!
Grab the Howard!
We want to grab Howard?
Yeah, he was a dick, and also, we gotta make up for the fact that we talked to someone we weren't supposed to.
Okay.
Because remember, we gotta play a game, play ball until we know all the rules.
That is totally fair, and I agree. In a split second, you make your choice. Focusing your blood, you dash forward and grab Howard by the back of his jumpsuit, pulling him away from the window. You expect some resistance, but you find you don't have to worry about it when a swift cut separates Howard's head from his body. You let go and the headless corpse slumps to the ground. Kadir is standing between you and the window, his sword drawn and an ugly smile on his face.
Daddy. Well, Nacho Cypher, your eagerness is
Laudable.
laudable, if unnecessary. That Howard fellow couldn't have hoped to escape his fate, not facing Kadir's expertise. Doesn't mean we don't want to help, Ma. However, I have made note of this show of loyalty on both you and your patron's account.
Good.
I would like to thank Miss Langley for bringing this anarch thug to my and Kadir's attention. I assume all of you found the verdict satisfactory.
It's a rhetorical question, and everyone here knows it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Prince, you're up.
Then I consider tonight's meeting concluded. Good night to you all.
She steps out of the room, and you see that many of the guests move to do the same. Sophie seems to be conversing with somebody, a serious-looking man in a trench coat, about what transpired. You probably have time to strike up a conversation of your own, too. Kadir al-Asmai is still here, for one, but clearly getting ready to leave. Larson is still moping around, and the other man you noticed before Kadir brought the Anarch in is still chatting with the remaining attendants.
Kadir!
Choice.
Kadir!
Talk to
Kadir.
Larson again, talk to the sociable man, or talk to Kadir before he leaves.
Kadir!
I offer an idea where we leave most of our not bad decisions, but like non-Camarilla decisions for our next playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't talk to Larson again, but we do go to Kadir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The sheriff's mood seems to have improved, so you decide you won't get a better shot at saying your piece. He's just sheathing his sword as you approach him. Oh my god!
We're in public, good sir.
Put that back in your pants! He notices you.
Piece.
Senpai notices you just before his face turns from a melancholic frown to his regular predatory smirk. You seem to have caught him in a moment of reflection.
Ooh.
Daddy.
What is it, Nacho Cypher?
Choice! I wanted to thank you for bringing me here. Is everything all right, or impressive work tonight?
Mm. I want...
I
Thank
wanted
you
to
for
thank
being a friend.
I wanted to thank you for bringing me here and not killing me, even though you were listening to your boss. But you didn't have to bring me here. You could have just killed me.
You handle your sword well, sir.
Thank you for being a friend.
So, we're all agreed it's going to be the top option?
Yeah. I wanted to thank you for bringing me here in one piece, for giving me a chance.
An emotion creeps onto Kadir's face that you haven't seen the sheriff exhibit yet. Is that gratitude? It's fleeting, only there for a moment, gone in the blink of an eye.
It was trying on my nerves, and you are still far and away from proving that it was the right thing to do. So don't think that a few kind words will let you off the hook.
But Daddy...
Still, I have to admit, I was surprised as the prince and you jumped at the opportunity to stop that anarch from escaping. I was sure Valerie would have beat you to it. If there's nothing else, I'll be taking my leave.
Valerie.
Choice. Why are you so
We haven't
mean?
met a Valerie yet.
Nope.
Sorry, choices. Why are you so mean? Do you enjoy being sheriff? Can you tell me something about Sophie?
I think it's obvious he enjoys being sheriff.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask why you so mean.
I do.
I know you do. But I want dirt on our mom instead of asking Daddy.
All right, fine.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
You're good.
I was wondering if you could tell me something about Sophie. She talks a lot about the Camarilla and other things, but I barely know anything about her. Oh, I can tell you something about Sophie. Some things she wouldn't want you to hear. Like the fact she's manipulative and vindictive. But then again, which of us kindred aren't?
I mean, I like to think we aren't yet.
I mean, we're getting there. You want to know more about Sophie's past? Ask her. She's unlikely to tell you the truth, though. I'm quite sure she's never told me despite our previous history. That's what we do, fledgling. We exist for centuries, and we lie. To our families, our friends, our lovers, to our kindred, sires, and childer. To ourselves, even.
He picks up the sword and turns towards the stairs.
Good night. And watch yourself. You've messed up my batting average, so I'll be sure to keep a close eye on you.
Polar Plays, thank you for the lurk.
Lurk, lurk, lurk.
Dad, when's our weekend with you? You didn't answer that question. We're always with Ma.
With that final threat, he leaves the gallery. It's right about when Sophie also ends her conversation and walks over to you.
Interesting evening, wasn't it? Come, Gregory's waiting downstairs.
Fine, Mom.
She seems preoccupied with something, and not in a talkative mood. It's an awkward ride back to the city. This time you arrive at another building, just 2 streets across from your apartment. She brings you upstairs, through a very nice lobby and luxurious-looking hall into her domain.
Please, have a seat. I shall be right with you.
You
Am I
take
gonna
in...
get food?
Yep. You take in your surroundings. The apartment is like a gallery, an old-school smoking room that you've seen in some period piece once, and a nouveau riche's living room, meticulously combined together.
Apologies. Old habits die hard. Clearly, some stick with you even after your death.
She drags on her cigarette and breathes out. Wait a minute, breathes? How is she doing
Wait,
that?
what?
Can you do that?
I think... So you know how you breathe, like, naturally?
Yep.
But then when you realize you're breathing, you suddenly have to do it manually until your body, like, forgets you have to breathe?
Yeah.
I think it's like that.
Yeah.
Where
except-
you can force yourself to breathe, but you don't need to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's kind of like that, except in reverse. The natural state of the kindred is to not breathe until you realize that you're not doing it, and you have to decide whether or not you wish to mimic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's all about mimicking and blending in. Sophie, you are up.
Oh, yes. You might not know. It takes some practice, but you can keep smoking if you'd like. Other things, too. Experiment. You might surprise yourself. But I did not bring you here to show off. This is where I rest these nights. The door in the back, the bedroom. Similar to yours, I have servants and bodyguards in addition, of course.
Of course.
I brought you here because I need you to trust me. When I told you before that I needed your best behavior to uphold my good standings with the court, I meant it. But that's not the whole story. I have your interests in mind too. That's why I've given you your own haven. Why I'm trying to teach you how to navigate this new reality. But you need to trust me, or else this won't work.
She overheard our conversation with Kadir.
She heard Dad talking shit about her.
Mhm.
It's always the parents using the child.
Yep.
You can come here whenever you feel like asking me something. When you're in trouble, too, though I hope that won't happen often.
Mom's door is always open.
Mm-hmm.
I would ask you come here when you wake up tomorrow. I'll have something to discuss with you.
Choice. I'll be here. Trust needs to be earned, or why not discuss it right now?
I'll be here. Yes, Mother.
See, I kind of want to say trust needs to be earned.
Talk it out. Reason it out.
Okay, so Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
The two kindred we've talked most to are Sophie and Kadir.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Neither have given us a reason to trust them.
Correct.
Kadir, however, we were open with him. We were like, hey, can you tell us about Sophie? She hasn't really talked about herself.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, you need to watch her. She's manipulative. And from a player standpoint, we know she's part of the Toreador clan. They're all about emotional manipulation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This could be her being like, I not saying, I heard you talk to Kadir. You need to trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Although now that I'm thinking of it on the flip side, she didn't need to become our patron either.
No, she didn't.
And
Don't forget.
and it was revealed that she is kind of just using us.
Yep.
However, I think she wants us to trust her so that way we can at least help her get to where she wants to be, so that way we don't die. So allowing that trust is also part of that survival.
Okay.
I guess it's a mix of you have to earn trust, but you can't earn trust if you're not willing to give it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be here.
All right.
Okay. I'll come over first thing tomorrow night.
I appreciate that.
That silence again. There's definitely something on Sophie's mind tonight, but she doesn't seem eager to share it with you just yet.
I'm leaving for another visit. Come downstairs with me. We'll give you a lift.
A quick trip, a promise that you'll show up tomorrow, and some polite goodbyes later, and you open the door to your haven and gather your thoughts. It's exciting in a way to be dragged deeper and deeper into the secret society and its rules. Whatever Sophie has planned for you, it's bound to teach you more about this thing you have become. You sink into your vampiric sleep with just a sliver of hope. It's a welcome change. So, we come to the end of night 4, which begs the question, do we wish to continue on with another night?
I can go for another night if you guys can't want.
Yeah,
Sam?
I can. All right, we're going to take a stretch break. 10 minutes.
I think
real
if we
quick,
have days like... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Real quick. Another thing that to keep in mind when it comes to the manipulation tactics of Sophie,
Yep.
she could be doing this as a manipulation tactic, because if you remember in our first playthrough before we started this whole shebang, she was crying, kind of.
Yeah.
Like she was all doughy-eyed and teary-eyed and looking melancholy out into the street.
That comes in night 5, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So this could be like just her manipulation tactic.
We're going to find out, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And Lady Punit, you were saying?
I was saying if we ever do have days like this where we can do like multiple chapters, that each chapter we do a stretch break.
Yes, and that's what I'm thinking. At the end of each chapter we do a stretch break. They do get to be a little long. So, we're going to break for 10 minutes, refill your drinks, grab a snack. This is basically bathroom break if you need it. We will be back shortly after we stretch, and we will continue on with night 5 to see where the night takes us.
Wait.
Wait a minute, where's my audio? Oh wait, that's the wrong BRB screen, that's why. And we are back.
Oh, well.
For those of you that are possibly just tuning in, welcome to something. I'm not quite sure what we call this. Welcome to the Idiot Book Nook. We are going through Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York. 3 ADHD-riddled brains trying to keep on track and not going down rabbit holes while doing visual novels. That's the whole point. Every Wednesday, 9 p.m. Mountain Time, 11 a.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing on with Night 5. The sun rises, humans go about their day, the sun sets. And once more, darkness falls upon... Jesus. Once more, darkness falls upon the city. You wake up, same as you had these past few nights, in a windowless room. As you pry open the reinforced steel door and look out into the window to see, invariably, a sky bereft of sunlight. And then it hits you. The hunger.
We did this last night.
You know, we really should put a window in our room.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it gets to be such a gorgeous day outside during the days sometimes. Everybody needs just a little bit of sunlight in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
For a moment, you let yourself wonder if there will ever come a night when it's just not there. Given what you've learned thus far, you probably have as much chance of kickstarting your heart with jumper cables. I mean, to be fair, it's worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
What's the worst that can happen?
No, what's the worst that'll happen?
You lock the door behind you and head over to Sophie's apartment. You did promise to call on her. Might as well not keep the lady waiting. And hey, what else are you gonna do?
Yep.
Call M? She's probably worried. At least she will be. Once she actually tries to give you a call. Which might not happen for a few more weeks. Months if she's busy doing press for her new piece. You could try and track down your sire if the sheriff hasn't done that already. After all, he did buy your painting. There has to be a money trail, right? But even if so, what would you say to him? These thoughts put you in a weird mood. It's a strange sensation to walk the crowded streets, same as you have so many times before, but feeling so disconnected. All these people. You're not one of them. Not anymore. You're a vampire, kindred, and you need to carve out your own path in this strange new existence one way or another. Appropriately enough, you arrive at Sophie's building just as that thought crosses your mind. A quick word with the security guard and you're led into the elevator. Apparently, Ms. Langley is expecting you. Of course she is.
Always.
You knock and wait patiently as the footsteps on the other side grow closer. And finally the door opens and Gregory, Sophie's driver, invites you in. You find the lady herself standing by the window, silhouetted against the city's midnight glow. She stares out, motionless, like a marble statue. We have a choice. Everything all right? Am I interrupting something? Good evening, Sophie.
Are her eyes red?
Looks like
A little bit. She's got that crimson... She's got that crimson countess vibe going for her.
her head's actually moving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like a gentle sway.
What is our choice?
Am I interrupting something?
I would go with am I interrupting something or everything all right?
Hey. Am I interrupting something?
She doesn't react immediately, but seems to snap out of some meditative state and looks at you with strangely bleary eyes. Sophie.
Yes, you are. But that's all right. I've been meaning to ask you something. I didn't do it.
And you can't prove shit.
When you look out at the city, when you see the lights and hear the hums and smell the rain on the pavement, what do you think about?
You gaze out. You thought the city couldn't surprise you anymore. You've lived here all your life, after all. But tonight, something feels different. You realize that in this moment, that you truly have changed. Yes, you know what Sophie means. The way she gazed out that window and saw the truth beyond. You do the same. The view is fascinating, each detail absorbing, every angle a new experience. the familiar made sublime. When you turn to Sophie again, she smiles at you knowingly.
Ah, so you understand. I had my doubts, but perhaps we are of shared lineage after all.
This is different from last time.
This is different because we're the same clan.
Mm-hmm.
You see, the blood that flows within me is that of Clan Toreador. There are 13 such bloodlines among us kindred, though the number has been contested in past. And these nights, it seems that nothing is certain anymore. That is an Easter egg due to the fact that people were like, oh, there's only 13 clans. No, there's only 9. Da, 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 da. The clans have gone by many
Epithets.
over the years, but the names used these nights have their roots in medieval times. The original Inquisition, if you can believe it.
So the epithets, the word epithets is basically another word for names. Or monikers, or nicknames, or titles, that sort of thing. It's a fancy word.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me when my inner Ravenclaw comes out. Sophie.
They used these to categorize us, describe our inherited differences. In time, we adopted them ourselves. Each clan has a uniqueness about it. Inescapable, originating from an original progenitor.
An ancient progenitor.
Progenitor, carried from sire to child.
Progenitor is basically a fancy way of saying DNA material donator or parent or, you know, your immediate blood relatives that might have brought you into this world.
Right. For the Toreador, the gift lies in a sensitivity of sorts. We are uniquely attuned to beauty and ugliness both. We can see either where most cannot. A blessing on most nights. Occasionally, a curse. The sheriff is of my clan as well, although you'd be hard-pressed to see him as such. Poor Gadir. It breaks my heart to see him in this state.
Bruh.
Still, there is a beauty to it as well. Nothing like a good fall from grace.
Dude, what the fuck you do?
I don't know. Try as she might to act playful, you can tell she genuinely cares. She lets her gaze wander for a brief moment, but is quick to regain her composure.
Then there are Ventru, known for their pride and prolificency to rule over others.
Proclivity.
The prince represents that clan, as it is often common in our society around the globe.
Sorry, if that gets on your nerves, please let me know.
Oh no, it's okay. It's a bit frustrating because I like languages, but it's like languages do not like me.
And that's fine. Like I said, if it gets annoying, please let me know.
Okay. Where the Blue Bloods think themselves rulers, the Brujas like to see themselves as
Preeminent?
primitive?
Sorry, preeminent.
Preeminent revolutionaries. They call for universal rebellion while being slaves to their own tempers.
And this is why I identify with Bruja. At least in part.
We don't discuss the rabble much anymore, not after they largely broken off with the Camarilla. To think they were philosophers once long ago. I hope to tell you more about some of the other bloodlines tonight.
So, we have a choice. What's my clan?
What's my clan?
How can I tell a kindred's clan? Clans stick together, right?
How can you tell a kindred's clan?
I mean, it's a valid question.
Yeah, or what the fuck is mine?
Yeah, what's mine? You said there's like a possibility. Are
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
saying clan? Do you know our sire?
So which one's it gonna be?
Ma.
Okay, evens are top, odds are bottom. 3, odd. How can I tell a kindred's clan?
No problem.
You sound like the people from Charlie Brown.
Sorry, not. Cypher was like having a little bit of a snack
You're good.
as he was listening to all this.
You're good.
Say I meet a vampire for the first time. How can I tell what their clan is?
Usually you cannot. Alright, 1 second. With a few exceptions, perhaps. For some clans, their uniqueness I mentioned blades into their appearance or disposition. But even then, that can be misleading.
Like a deer.
Yeah, like, you would think that Kadir was like a Ventru, with
Yeah.
how he, like, dominates. Outside of very few specific cases, knowing one's clan is less important than understanding who they are personally. What drives them, their wants and needs. Weaknesses, too. Speaking of which, we come to the reason I wanted to speak to you tonight.
Alright.
It is customary in our society, especially among younger kindred, to organize into coteries. Sometimes, these are called by the prince themselves, or mandated by a fledgling sire. Are you forcing us to go make friends, Ma?
No.
We just want to stay inside and play on Nintendo Wii.
Sophie, you're up.
In our case, you may treat it as more of a strong recommendation. I want you to seek out companions, not only because you need to learn more about our society, but also because it is useful. True friendships are rare among kindred, but having allies, even temporary ones, is something of a necessity these nights. We might be selfish creatures, but we are drawn to each other nonetheless.
Choice.
Fuck.
Where should I look for allies? Do you have your own coterie? Or what if I want to go it alone?
Ma, we don't want to go meet friends. We want to stay inside, play video games, read books, and talk to people online.
We want also hanging out with you and Dad is nice.
Yeah. I know you're not trying to kill me at this moment.
And neither is Kadir.
So,
That we know of.
what's it gonna be?
Do you have your own coterie, Mom? Do you have like a wine club?
Do you have a baseline that I can like kind of interact with and branch out from there?
So, we're gonna go with the middle one?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, tell me, are you part of a coterie? Any close allies?
I do have those that I have enough trust to work with, yes. Not a coterie exactly, though I have joined several of those over the years. Not in over a century, though. Okay, here we go. We're getting a baseline for how old Sophie is, because she said she hasn't been a part of a coterie in over a century,
Yep.
but has been a part of them in the past.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So with that logic, we know that Sophie is at minimum maybe over 120 years old.
Oh yeah.
Judging by the state of her look, I'd say probably over 140.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. She does have like that, like maybe like early 1930s, 1920s looks about her.
Uh-huh. So she could be from like the turn of the century.
Yeah.
based on her.
I want to say late 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
You, however, you would do well to meet some of the city's younger kindred and see if you find a connection. It's an essential experience for one so young.
But Mom!
She puts on a mysterious smile.
No!
I spent some of my precious time last night asking around, pondering potential kindred for you to meet. Came up with a short list of contacts. I hope you'll appreciate the gesture.
Just like first time, she's picking out her friends!
Yep.
Forging a partnership with them might offer perspectives and viewpoints that I cannot provide. Lenses through which to view our kind. They are all members of the Camarilla, of course. More or less.
Uh-huh.
Choice. Okay, who are they? Thanks, I guess? You're choosing friends for me?
See, I don't want to just come out and say it.
What do you think?
Let's not be rude.
Thanks, I guess.
See, I'm tempted to go with the bottom one. Crittershy says, this has been awesome all. I have to go do your own stream for a bit. Critter, thank you for stopping by. Love your face.
Bye-bye.
See you later, Crittershy.
Join us next Wednesday for the Idiot Book Nook.
Yes.
So yeah, I would go with, maybe we should go with your choosing my friends for me.
Like we did the first time around?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I was like, you want us to find friends, and yet you're already... fuck. Alright. Wait. Wait. You're choosing friends for me now? Is this like a playdate thing?
Don't
Brat
try
energy.
to get clever with me, darling. Think of it as a gift. One you can put to good use or squander entirely. Either way, you're welcome.
We just did brat energy. Mom.
So, let us start with the Tremere. They are a powerful clan. Disliked by many, but feared and respected by many more. They have been an important pillar of the Camarilla since the very beginning. They are blood sorcerers. Harry Potter!
Blood sorcerers? You could swear you once saw them play at the Apollo. Probably not the same blood sorcerers, though.
Probably not.
We never know.
Sophie snickers. She's reading our thoughts!
Oh.
1 second.
And we wait.
Sorry.
You're good.
It was one of those scammers trying to say that there's a warrant out for my arrest.
Okay, so here's the thing. If they call me while I'm live on stream, I will drop whatever I'm doing to sit here and fuck with them while I'm live.
Oh, see, I would, except it's an automated thing.
Yeah, so I will specifically press the I'll specifically press the buttons they need in order to connect me with somebody.
See, I won't because I don't want to waste our time
Mm-hmm.
with something that's stupid.
Okay, that's fair. Anyways.
That's my opinion, anyway.
Mom, you're up!
Oh, child. Don't be caught with that look on your face when you meet a warlock in person. They really are adept at using vitae, their own, as well as others, to unique and potent effects. Since they are quite rigid in their hierarchy, the kindred I had in mind, for you might need some persuading. His name is Agathon. He sounds stupid.
Does he like wearing thongs?
From what I hear, he is quite the scholar. Very ambitious. The child of a noted Tremere here in New York. Aisling?
Isling.
Aisling Sturbridge.
Isling.
Aisling Sturbridge. Spend enough time with Agathon, and I'm sure you'll run into her sooner or later.
So, choices. Blood magic? Intriguing. A scholar? Sounds boring. A chance to meet an important person, then?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, a chance to meet an important person then.
Mm-hmm. So, by getting to know this Agathon, I can get closer to someone higher up the ladder?
Yes, though not immediately, I would imagine. Aisling? Aisling finds herself in a somewhat precarious position, both in the city and her clan. Every move she makes is heavily scrutinized, thus she has learned to tread lightly. Anyways, if you wish to contact the young Tremere, I hear you can usually find him in a New Age bookstore out on Broadway. The Tremere have one of their workshops there. Gregory will give you the details. Now, this next recommendation comes with a bit of caveat?
Caveat.
As you recall me saying, most bloodlines have unique features that most not be obvious at first glance. Well, there is one clan whose members wear that curse on their sleeve. The Nosferatu.
Wait. Nosferatu? As in the German expressionist classic? No way.
No way!
No wonder they have their haven in sewers, abandoned buildings, and such. Their appearance is hideous and obviously unnatural. Had they walked the streets like other kindred, the kind would have learned of our existence long ago.
Did she just shudder? It's hard to tell with her usual complexion, but you could swear her skin suddenly took on an even more sickly color.
The one I have in mind isn't as big an eyesore as the worst of them, but he is no
Adonis
either. Still, he has some talents and connections you might find useful. His name is D'Angelo, and he has an office, for lack of a better term, in at the otherwise abandoned grain terminal in Red Hook, right next to one of those Swedish stores. The name escapes me. The ones with the awful furniture.
IKEA.
What?
Yeah, sounds like IKEA.
What, IKEA? An office? What connections does he have?
Well,
Sorry, what was that, Blue Dragon Lady?
What, IKEA?
Tempted.
Yeah, let's do it. What, IKEA?
A Swedish furniture store. You mean IKEA?
Yes, that's it. My mind struggles to retain things that are aesthetically displeasing.
Fair enough.
D'Angelo does odd jobs for Kadir, digging up dirt, locating kindred who prefer to remain hidden. The kind of work the Nosferatu are best at. He's on a case right now. Something to do with kind murderers, I think.
Oh.
After your initial brush with our dear sheriff, I think it would be wise to show some goodwill towards his agenda. Assisting D'Angelo with his investigation might be just the thing.
She takes a brief pause to look out the window again.
Now comes the two more exotic proposals.
Exotic? As if the Blood Mage and Vampire Detective were business as usual.
You may have heard about the Gangrel before. They are a wild clan in touch with their beast in a way others might not dare to attempt. They mostly keep out of big cities, but there are exceptions. Oh, Namoli?
Nominally.
Normal.
Nominally. They haven't been a part of the Camarilla for over 2 decades, but one kindred I would like you to meet has strong, shall we say, familial ties to the sect. Her name is Tamika. Question, is her last name Flynn, and did she fight a librarian?
I don't know. What? Wait, what? I don't get the reference.
It's a reference to a podcast called Welcome to Night Vale.
Oh, that's why I don't know anything about Night Vale. I've not heard, like... I've heard people talking about it, but I've never actually gone down that rabbit hole, so...
It's a long rabbit hole now, but I would highly recommend it. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Sophie, you're up.
Her sire, Jezebel, was instrumental during the Battle of New York back in 1999. The very same battle that cemented the city as a Camarilla domain.
Well, shit.
I do believe that is a reference... Wait, no. It's not.
No, because
Where did Bloodlines take place?
Los Angeles.
Where did... was it Redemption?
I don't know. I didn't play Redemption.
I'm gonna have to try Redemption at some point. I think it's Redemption. I know it starts with an R. Anyways, Sophie, you're up.
Sadly, her achievements have gone largely unrecognized. Tamika and a number of her siblings still reside in the domain. They were awarded after the battle. Prospect Park. Jezebel herself left the city some years ago, fed up with being underappreciated, as she should.
Yep.
Choice time! Anything more about Tamika? You mentioned siblings. Should I contact non-Camarilla clans?
What about these siblings?
Yeah, siblings?
Siblings? Actual biological brothers and sisters?
No, not in the mortal sense. The gangrel sometimes use the word brood to indicate childers begat by the same sire.
Begat.
As you can probably tell, they do take the whole animal motif quite far.
Begat.
Begat. Beget. I'm not sure how many of them there are, but they are rumored to be a tight-knit group. The gangrel often act on instinct. So when you meet Tamika, or her siblings, be careful not to slight them. They are easily provoked and can hold a grudge for a long time. I speak from experience. Who'd you piss off?
Dude!
Right. Whose cornflakes did you piss in?
So,
Whose mother did you slap?
So see, you seeking out Tamika could prove quite educational if nothing else, and who knows, perhaps you will find her temperament to be a welcome change of pace.
Will I, though?
But speaking of change of pace, I have one last suggestion for you, though this one I don't take lightly. The kindred who calls herself Hope. I don't remember this.
We didn't get this far.
Nope.
She's
You
a
guys-
Malkavian.
You guys are flying blind now.
Oh no. She's a Malkavian. They are uniquely cursed clan. For centuries, we consider them mad, insane, unhinged. But those of us who spend enough time with them come to understand the truth. It's no sickness, but a unique perception of the world that has them appear to us unstable. And the perception can prove to be very valuable. Having a Malkavian as your companion might be taxing on one's nerves and a true test of patience at times, but their insight and intuition are unrivaled among kindred. As for Hope, specifically. She is said to be a recluse, but I have it on good authority that she is currently to be found in an internet cafe, I believe it's called, in Lower Manhattan. Gregory has the address.
So Malkavians are the neurodivergent vampires.
Sure
Yes.
are.
I would switch to Malkavian then.
We know.
I mean, in fairness, we'd all be Malkavians then.
We have a choice.
Probably.
She doesn't sound like my type. An internet cafe? Quaint. Or, where did you learn about hope?
Where
That's
did you
a
learn
good
about
question. Because
Yeah.
you said she was a recluse.
hope? Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna go find out where she learned about her then?
Yeah.
Where did you learn about her exactly?
One of my colleagues told me about her. He considers her uniquely talented and tapped the current fabs among kine. Not something I'm personally interested in, as I'm sure you know by now.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
She's a humanologist.
No. Okay. Theory. What if this is Emma? Because, hear me out. She is the kindred that is called Hope. Keyword called. She calls herself Hope. She's normally a recluse, but does a whole lot of internet shit and keeps up with current fads among the kind. Who does that sound like is doing a lot of shit that is being described here? Emma keeps up with a lot of the internet trends, and she has a unique perspective on the world around her.
You know what? I will second your theory.
Thirding that.
If we have a choice of who we go to visit, I therefore propose the first person that we visit is Hope.
Yes.
I agree. Because that's... Oh, dang. If that's true... Oh! Fuck.
Let's see where this rabbit hole leads us.
I take his word for it, at any rate. Well, I believe that's all of them. I still have a few social calls to make tonight, so I'll leave you to it. Use tonight and tomorrow to arrange some cordial visits of your own. I will send Gregory for you as soon as I have further need of your services.
This also brings up a theory. What if Emma had been, like, when she was turned into a vampire by a Malkavian, what if she kept us a secret? Like, what if she kept the knowledge of her having a brother a secret?
Well, there's also a chance she's not even part of the Camarilla.
She could
Exactly.
She could theoretically be an anarch. But that begs
Or she could be unbound. She could be like, nah, man, I'm my own. She gives off that strong, independent woman energy.
That is totally fair. But this also raises the question that if our theory is correct, how old is she?
She can't be that old then, because she's our younger sister.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Sophie.
Oh, that reminds me. You will need a car. Join us downstairs, won't you?
What? I get my own vehicle?
She smiles once more and turns to her driver. He helps her put on her coat, and the three of you leave Sophie's apartment. Sophie points to one of the cars near the building as Gregory hands you the keys. It's a rather inconspicuous compact car. Decent looking, if not luxurious ride.
Ooh.
Stay safe, Nacho Cypher. This is your first night alone. Don't let it be your last.
As they drive away, you find yourself with more freedom than you'd had for these past few nights. A blessing or a burden? Yeah, only time will tell.
Her eyes were glowing!
With a list of addresses in hand, you consider your next move.
Hope.
Oh, dang.
Guys, we don't have names.
Oh, no.
However, I can tell you that this one and this one look like females. This one and this one look like males. And I believe that she told us the internet cafe was in Lower Manhattan, which would make it this one.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe if we click it, we'll say who it is.
I don't know. Shall we?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there we go.
Searching for Hope. Sophie suggests you meet Hope, a reclusive member of the Malkavian clan. She's supposedly holed up in an internet cafe in Lower Manhattan. This the one we want to go with?
Yes. It doesn't look like Emma.
No.
It's a quiet, moody internet cafe. Half of its space serves as a comfy coffee bar these days, but behind a glass wall, it still has a space dedicated to rows of PCs.
Hey.
From the street, you notice tired adults in casual clothes typing away absent-mindedly, and some bored kids wasting the late evening hours in colorful online games. If Sophie's intel is to be believed, this is where Hope has set up her haven. One of the waiters is standing outside the building, gazing at the sky with a smartphone in one hand and a vape pen in the other. You approach the man and tell him... Do we tell him I'm looking for Hope? I was supposed to meet Hope here, or I'm here on official business.
Here's the thing. Alright, so neurodivergent people, if we're going with the whole, like, the Malkavians are the neurodivergent clan of... Official business makes me like, no, I'm not here for that right now. Go away.
Yep.
Shoot.
Go
for it.
I'm partial to I'm looking for Hope. Just be straight to the point. Don't give away too much.
Yeah, I'm looking for Hope.
I'm looking for Hope. I'm looking for Hope.
He releases a soft chuckle.
Yeah, you and me both.
The man slowly takes a drag from his e-cig, sizing you up and down in silence. After a long, awkward moment, when you're ready to leave him be, he raises his voice again.
Come right this way.
Thank you.
He heads back into the cafe and you follow his lead. When you make your way through the space with computers, no one averts their gaze from the spreadsheets, emails, Facebook profiles, or games of Fortnite.
Boo!
It's a common sight, one you wouldn't have paid much attention to a few weeks ago, but now it seems so unnervingly quaint. Would they still be spending their time like this if they were immortal? The waiter unlocks an unassuming door at the end of the room and lets you inside. You two swiftly make your way through a labyrinth of sterile gray corridors, taking confusing twists and turns. Feels like you're traveling into a different world, crossing one invisible portal after another.
Are we going to Narnia?
Eventually, you reach your destination.
Ooh.
Your guide motions you to enter a dark room with a lone source of pale light, a computer screen in the distance, beckoning you to come closer. As you do, you hear the doors shutting down.
That was the game.
No, that's not the game. They're nailing carpet outside my door for our building hallway because the construction is still going on. This building has no... As you do, you hear the doors shutting behind your back and a short chuckle echoing behind it. Is this the place? Nothing else to do but sit on a chair in front of the computer. The monitor displays a modern chat application. A cursor is blinking in the username entry field in the middle of the screen, obviously expecting you to input your handle. After a brief consideration, you type in... We have a choice. Your name, a random string of characters, or something goofy.
Something goofy.
You guys decide.
Something goofy.
You guys decide. I will be right back.
Okay, I think it should be something goofy, because think about it. We're dealing with a Malkavian.
Yep.
So something goofy might be good. Unless, of course, what if it's more like on the autism spectrum?
Maybe.
I still think something goofy, though, because we don't need them to, like, know our name right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they were... seeing that it was Sophie that is, like, getting all the information for us, there's also a possibility that Hope probably already is expecting us anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, this guy's chill. This guy's
All right.
chill.
Someone that's not like a Camarilla backboard bend man who's gonna be like all suits and talk.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what I mean when I talk about spoons, and he won't look at me weird.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Talk with chat while I'm gone.
So it's just the viewers and myself. Hi.
Okay. Sorry about that. What's up?
I was about to do some solo shit.
Do it.
No. I don't know why. I'm not good with thinking on the fly.
So what did you choose?
We were going with something goofy.
Okay. We'll wait until Lady Punit gets back.
Hmm.
You back? Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe it's your newfound sensibilities going haywire, but this place has a barely noticeable sleazy aura. Might as well go along with it. You input Porno's Collector and push the enter button.
Ew, that's not funny.
After a few seconds, the chat window opens, and messages start appearing on the screen in quick succession.
Back.
Hostage Executioner. Oh, wait,
No.
it's doing a thing. Give me a second. I can't. Ah! Wait for it. I gotta wait until this finishes before I can do anything, and it's just like literally writing. All right.
Jesus.
Hostage Executioner. Just to be clear, I don't have a wank rag. Cult of Luna. LMAO. Thirst Victim. Oh, for sure. Hostage Executioner. No, for real. Cult of Luna. LMAO. Was meant for Jerry, of course. Jesse Hooker. Not much longer. Bastardo. Yeah, Jerry's the chat MVP. Hostage Executioner. I mean, I've admitted to far worse things on here. Sexy Bozo. God, I'm so horny! Hostage Executioner. Not sure why I'd have a need to lie about this one. Cult of Luna. Oh my god, who literally cares? Turtle Guy. You and me both, Bozo. Heart's Filthy Lesson. Wait, who is Porno's Collector? Jesse Hooker. Porno's Collector? Hopeful number 1. No idea. Thirst Victim. A new user. Wasn't here a second before. Hostage Executioner. What the hell? Is anyone informed? Or was anyone informed? Hopeful number 1. No announcement. Heart's Filthy Lesson. I know it wasn't at I know I wasn't at Jerry 2010. Cult of Luna. Jerry 2010. At Porno's Collector. Identify yourself within 2 minutes or get banned.
Fine. Fuck.
I wonder if we would have run into this chat if we had just chosen our real name instead of Porno's Collector.
The chat goes silent. Everyone seemingly waiting for you to say something before proceeding. This must be a close-knit group. Better say something before they kick you out. We have a choice. I'm looking for hope. Who are you people? Or I'm a vampire.
No.
I'm looking for help.
You sure you
I'm
don't
looking for hope.
You sure you don't want to break the masquerade?
Pretty
Not
sure.
particularly. I mean, they might just think we're trolling them. Because right now we're just trying not to get kicked out.
Yep.
So, I'm looking for hope it is. Porno's Collector. Looking for hope. Is she here? I'm gonna wait for this to keep going. Bear with me. Do. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Vulgar, who the fuck are you? Hopeful number 1. This was meant to be a safe channel. Jerry 2010. Investigating what went wrong. Sexy Bozo. How did they even get in here? Jerry 2010. Stay calm. Hopeful number 1. You can get. Can you get their location, Jerry? Jerry 2010. Lol. Yeah, sure. Bastardo. That's our Jerry. Jerry 2010. Gonna DM it to anyone interested. Bastardo. Oh boy, now you're in trouble at Porno's Collector. Hostage Executioner. Yeah, you're gonna regret. Cult of Luna, dumbass. Hostage Executioner. You're gonna regret the day you decided to spy on us.
I think we found Hopeful Luna though, or Hopeful number 1. I think we found Hope.
So we now have choices.
Let's use our presents.
Yes.
Sorry.
Let's try and get the chat under control.
Heck yeah.
You've had enough of these trash-talking randoms. Time to teach them some respect. Your blood fires up. Ancient power starts coursing through your veins, fingers tapping on the keyboard buttons on their own. You people better stay quiet if you know what's good for you. You have no idea who you're messing with.
Odang!
You have no idea who you're messing with. Oh wait, sorry, that's hold on. You will obey me.
Does this work over chat?
You know what? Let's get Blue Dragon Lady to do this one since she's doing Nacho Cipher.
Alright, on. Let me finish chewing.
I am very uncomfortable with the situation we find ourselves in now.
I am very uncomfortable with the energy we have created in this studio.
Well, because I thought it was just we were gonna calm them down, but now it's like, no, we're just... Yeah.
I mean... Fuck. You people better stay quiet if you know what's good for you. You have no idea who you're messing with. You will obey me.
The chat goes silent once again, and then it explodes. Let's wait for this to finish doing its thing.
They're mocking us now. This was done.
Thirst
Wait,
victim.
hold on. We were told she camps here.
Thirst victim. Bastardo. What am I looking at here? Sexy bozo. LOL. Vulgar. Oh shit. Watch out. He started typing properly. Heart's filthy lesson. I'm so glad I decided to log in earlier today. Fuck pornos collector. You have no idea who you're messing with.
They don't know they could literally get killed.
Heart's filthy lesson. Would be so pissed if I missed this. Vulgar. You know he means business. Thirst victim.
Well, that didn't work.
Whatever. This was dumb.
Guess your powers don't work online. Go figure. You know your cheeks would turn blood red right now if they still could. I'll wait for it. Here we go. Jerry 2010. Got the info. Thirst victim. Nice. Turtle Guy. You want to die, asshole? Jesse Hooker. You will die. Cult of Luna. You will die. Fuck pornos collector. Die. Neoliberal. Die.
Oof.
Whatever.
Bastardo. LMAOing at everyone sentencing pornos collector to death. Cult of Luna. I'm literally on my way to kill you right now. Thirst victim. Yeah, sorry to inform you. You're about to die. Vulgar. R.I.P. bitch. Queen of the South. You're getting your throat slit. Right here. Right now.
I don't think this is actually happening.
A split second after you read the message, you feel someone's arm tightening around your neck. The violent return to reality catches you off guard.
Oh.
A jolt of panic rushes through your brain, paralyzing you momentarily. You've come to the wrong chat room, motherfucker.
Ooh.
A ridiculous whisper rings out next to your ear, and the grip under your head gets even tighter.
Wait, we don't breathe.
You start struggling, but even with your newfound supernatural strength, you're having trouble breaking out. This isn't a normal human you're dealing with. Last words. Choice time. Sophie sent me here. Good luck, I can't die, or your chat room sucks ass.
Does Sophie... Okay, here's the thing. Does Hope know Sophie sent us?
I mean, I would hope so, because otherwise Sophie would... Well, God, how would have Sophie gotten that address? Like...
No, she got a hold of it from, like, an acquaintance of hers.
That's true.
I would say good luck, I can't die, or Sophie sent me here.
I'm kind of on the side of Sophie sent me here. Because we're kind of getting the sense maybe she's inhuman. Maybe this is also maybe this is hope.
Okay, let's go with it, shall we?
Yep. See what happens. Sophie, send me here.
Langley. Langley? The hand holding your chin shifts its position slightly.
I'm not.
Don't struggle, or I will break your windpipe. Or my phone. Which would end even worse for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds of a camera shutter and light flashing. Did they just take some selfies with you?
Oh.
Alright. That's enough fun. I'm letting you go. We can have a talk. Don't do anything stupid, Mr. Intruder. Pretty please.
Okay.
The mysterious assailant loosens their grip on you and gently pushes you away. You quickly turn to take a good look at them.
Emma? Oh.
Holy shit.
Let me just finish this.
I like her shirt.
It's a pale blonde woman in her 20s, giving you slightly judgmental looks while rapidly tapping away at her phone's screen. First, you notice her outrageous outfit, seemingly thrown together from random thrift store finds.
I can get behind that.
Then, you take note of her tattoos, a sprawling tapestry of odd patterns and designs covering every visible part of her body.
I like the ink.
At first glance, it all seems aimless, but it has a consistent sense of style upon closer inspection. Her eyes focus on you for a second. Gave you a scare, huh? Sorry. That's what you get for entering a lady's haven without her permission.
Excuse you, we were brought in.
We didn't
Yeah, we
have
were
her...
brought in.
We didn't have her permission, though.
Did that guy try? I bet that guy thought we were human.
And
Ooh.
she's back to her phone. With her relatively small build, it's hard to believe you had trouble overpowering her physically. But then again, nothing is what it seems when it comes to the undead. And even compared to the vampires you've met so far, she comes off as an eccentric, curious presence. She shoots you another glance, noticing you're still cautious of her. Calm yourself, man. I won't pull anything like this anymore. It was just, feels stupid saying out loud. A vibe check. Vibe check? Vibe check. Vibe check?
Let's go with. Okay, here's
Vibe.
the thing.
Which
I'm
vibe?
assuming they're around our age.
I
If
have
maybe,
no idea.
No, I mean like Nacho Cypher.
I have no idea.
I almost want to go with like the last one, vibe check.
Yeah, because like the whole vibe check thing is still like when did this game come out? Like a couple years before the term kind of started being more of a thing?
Somebody want to look up the date for the release?
Let me.
One of you look up the date for the release of this game, and the other person look up the...
I'll look up vibe check. You look up Masquerade.
You get what I was getting at.
This game is called Vampire the Masquerade: Coteries of New York. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Vampire the Masquerade: Coteries of New York.
Well, define age. Also, released 2019, if I did not forget. Viray! Viray? Welcome on in.
Yep.
The phrase they are right. The phrase vibe check had taken memes culturals. There's an article about it from 2019.
Okay.
Ooh.
And Masquerade?
2019.
Around the same time. So, bottom one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think vibe check.
The
What?
Sorry.
What?
Yeah. I got a glimpse of your vibe on the internet, and in a dangerous situation. I'd say I've got a pretty good idea about who you really are.
Ooh.
I'm Hope, by the way. If you're here, you've probably heard of me, so I went ahead and skipped the pleasantries. But, come to think of it, I might have skipped too many of those. Also note this game was written in Poland, so any term might have taken a while. That is totally fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she definitely fits the description you were given by Sophie. I still can't believe you got so mad online. You actually tried to use your powers on people talking trash about you from who knows where. Jesus.
Ooh.
But, you know, I kind of respect that dedication. It's amusing.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, credit where credit's due. You're probably not a boring person online, going by your chosen handle.
Yeah, she appreciates that. She appreciates the handle.
Believe it or not, among bloodsuckers, that's still rare as hell. Most of them are like clueless baby boomers when it comes to internet stuff.
I think she's young.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, don't worry about the chat. It was all a game to us. No hard feelings, okay? I'll introduce you properly later.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh shit.
She
On
likes
the-
us enough to, like, introduce us.
On the monitor, the chatter continues normally. Your visit is like yesterday's news, no longer relevant to anything. But, look. If we're going to talk about you, you should have something to say too. What are you doing here? About
Sorry, I
time.
thought you were my sister.
About time she asked. Note to self: she really loves the sound of her own voice. About the age, no aging. Yeah, we are aware there's no aging after being embraced.
Yep.
We just mean, like, she was embraced maybe recently? If that makes sense? Or she's at least very good at keeping up with pop culture.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sophie Langley sent me. I'm building a coterie, or I need help.
I don't want her to think we're a mommy's boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tempted.
I don't know how she is about conforming.
I mean, how coteries were explained to us, it would make sense that we probably think it's a close-knit friend group.
Yes, but it's all from what we know right now. It's also conforming to
Camarilla standards.
to Camarilla standards. Which, if we know anything about the Malkavians, they don't like to conform.
Even though they're well respected now.
Mm.
They've never liked to conform.
So, I think it would be between I'm building a coterie or I need help.
I'm tempted to
Yeah.
go with I need help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
help.
because we're still new to the world, and Sophie is only going to give us so much, and all we have right now is the world that Sophie, the prince, and Kadir have really given us.
Yep.
So yeah,
Okay.
I need help.
I came to you because I needed help.
Hope gives you a pitiful look.
Rude.
So do I. Too bad I think therapy's a scam. She gets too close for comfort with the. She gets too close for comfort to give you a closer look. After a few seconds, some kind of realization dawns on her face, and she points her finger at you. Wait. Shit. Are you the new Langley plaything?
Yeah.
Word seems to be getting around fast. Of course you are. It was obvious the second Langley got her hands on a new servant, she'd start building a network. Your emissions tell me that could really come in handy when... But Langley, that's a risky game. This kind of ambition attracts too much attention. Piss off. But then again, fucking Kara...
What?
I think she's having like
Mm-hmm.
inner conversations.
Mm-hmm.
She also has like 3 people controlling her at once.
Yeah.
She seems to be having a spirited argument with herself, only parts of it audible. Is it just you, or do her facial expressions and body language change a bit between one sentence and the other? She has multiple people living in her head.
In Malkavians.
That's a possibility. I mean, look
That-
at Jeanette and Therese from the first game.
That's not only the that's not the only type of Malkavians, though. Malkavians are known to have mental issues, but that extends much further than just beyond, multiple people living in one's head. That could be
Schizophrenia,
Yeah.
depression.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So...
Before you make certain it's not just your eyes playing tricks on you, she focuses half of her attention back on you. The other half, of course, is still obsessed with her smartphone. Listen, I'm not saying I'm not interested in cooperation, but before I make a decision, I need to make sure you sort of understand me and that I sort of understand you.
Okay.
And since I was planning to put on a show before you came here, I propose a little game.
Fuck!
Checkers?
Hope absent-mindedly spins her phone in her hand, considering how to put thoughts into her thoughts into words. Then she approaches a switch on the wall and flicks it. Neon lights flare up, illuminating the room. You take a look around. The room is certainly unique. It looks like a butcher's room, repurposed to be a living space. The modern computer in front of you starkly contrasts the ominous industrial walls. At the back, there's an overwrought bed covered in velvet with meat hooks hanging above it. On top of the bed sheets, you notice what seems to be pieces of elaborate S&M equipment and a camera.
She kinky.
Wait a minute. You want my help? Moderate my cam show.
Okay.
Cam show? Your eyebrows twitch involuntarily. This is definitely not the kind of request you expected to hear tonight. She notices your confusion. Senpai notices you. Take it or leave it, buddy. You just became a kindred, but you want to become my partner in crime? Show me you can handle yourself while watching my back in my everyday environment.
Okay.
She's serious. The show starts in 10 minutes. If you think yourself better than this, better walk out the door right now.
I don't want to.
I won't hold a grudge. I've got better things to do.
I mean, I am intrigued by what is going to go down here.
Because here's the thing, this could also be a test.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She could just be like, she was like, therapy's a scam, but maybe she's like a sex therapist?
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. As if to prove it, she looks at something displayed on her phone and cracks a brief grin. Another reply typed down with absurd speed. Tap, 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 tap,
Did
tap.
you send her selfie to somebody?
She's got a client.
9 minutes. It's now or never. Show moderator. Risk of violating the masquerade? High. Content warnings? Oh, yes. So, do you take the job?
Oh shit, she's...
We have a choice. Why
This
the
is
hell?
true.
Why the hell not?
Because...
If I have to, or I'm definitely out.
Here's the thing, though. This is technically a masquerade violation, depending on what she's doing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what she's doing, though. But she has warned us that there is a considerable chance we will be violating the masquerade.
Yep. However, there are niches for cam performances that involve that sort of meat hook, BDSM, and blood play. So,
Yep.
I mean,
it's
she
also
says...
like...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead. No, you finish.
Okay. So there is a possibility that, yes, while it does pose risk to breaking the masquerade, with how the internet is nowadays and how pop culture is nowadays, it would not be out of the realm of possibility that it could still fly just enough under the radar of the masquerade to still pass.
Yep.
I'd say, why the hell not? Let's
Yeah.
see. Because we want to show, like, hey, listen, we're ready. If you're willing to go out for us, we're willing to do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. Why the hell
Why
not?
the hell not?
Fuck it. Let's do
Warning
this.
for chat. Warning for chat. This is an 18+ game.
Yep.
Yes.
And this is an 18+ channel.
So just a warning. Another warning. This is your last warning.
Fuck it. Why the
Okay.
hell not?
Sorry.
All right.
Go ahead, Blue Dragon Lady.
Fuck it. Why the hell not?
Hope brightens up and her smile looks surprisingly sincere. Excellent. I promise you might find this interesting in more ways than one. Alright, give me a second. She spends a minute setting up the computer you used before and then urges you to sit down. The explanation of the moderator's functionalities is simple. It boils down to ignoring anyone who doesn't disrupt the chat, banning anyone who does, and kicking anyone who's causing minor trouble.
So it's Twitch.
Yeah.
Anything here will only be in text. See, you've been through the game. Thank you for the heads up. 5 minutes later, she's already online, sitting on her bed in a provocative pose. It's a sex show, isn't it? Her voice, previously hushed, rings out with full force. How are you doing tonight, hopefuls? You peek at the chat. We're gonna wait. There we go. Cult of Luna. We're not worthy. Queen! Vulgar. Fucking A! Hopeful number 1. Angel. T.O.T. Sexy Bozo. Hell yeah! Time to fuck!
T.O.T. has a crying face.
Oh, right.
Nothing bad so far.
Yeah, we've already seen these guys, so ignore.
You're tempted to try to kick out and ban prompts as soon as possible, but obviously you won't punish someone for a little dirty talk. Thank you! Today's show is quite special. Please welcome our new moderator, Pornos Collector. Read for it. Turtle Guy,
Okay.
LMAO. Jesse Hooker, LMAO. Heart's Filthy Lesson. Oh. Don Diego. Who?
Who?
Bastardo, LMAO. Sorry for sentencing you to death earlier. At least the community here seems to be a bit more welcoming this time. Looks like this place has an established hazing ritual. Or maybe they and Hope came up with one specifically for you. Who knows? You decide to stay silent. Eventually, people stop riffing on you and focus entirely on the star of the show. Alright! Let's start this one with a bang, shall we?
Oh no.
Heart's Filthy Lesson. Jerry 2010. It begins! Cult of Luna. Queen! Poonding. Oh boy, she's gonna do it. So, this is where the strip show starts? You raise your head, curious about what kind of performance she's going for. First, she opens her mouth and reveals her retractable fangs in front of the camera.
Oh dang. Okay.
There's costume props for that.
There's costume props for this?
Right off the bat, the online audience is treated to a sight of her wholly human set of teeth turning into a monster's maw. The image is both revolting and fascinating. She raises her left wrist for everyone to see and then bites. The fangs immediately turn her arm into a horrifying gory mess. It's unclear if she used them to slash or bite, but one thing is for sure, no ordinary human could cause such damage. If an ordinary human suffered... You what?
Sorry, I'm so glad we used a goofy name.
If an ordinary human suffered such a wound, you'd expect a geyser of blood to appear too, but it doesn't. Hope's technically a corpse, so it's impossible. She flashes a monstrous smile and starts smearing Vitae all over her hand to maximize the impact of the violent image, and then she starts drinking it up. She makes it a point to make the sight as gruesome as possible, looking like a hyena feasting on a corpse. The contrast of her behavior with her look of an Instagram model is stunning. Once she's done, she reveals her wrist to the camera for the last time. She starts making theatrical gestures with her right hand as the wound begins to mend.
The cosplay props.
Yeah,
Shortly-
I mean,
You what?
wax prosthetics, you know.
Shortly after, the wound is gone. It's like a magician's trick. Her left hand looks like nothing bad had ever happened to it. Here's an appetizer. First blood to kick off the show. While you're wondering what the hell is going on, Hope catches a glimpse of your bewildered face and turns into your direction.
Oh no.
How's that for an opening? Choice time! This isn't a sex show? You're shooting snuff. Are you hurt?
See, are you hurt is a pretty obvious no, she's fine.
However, since she can be heard, more than likely we can be heard as well if we say anything.
Yep.
So, if we say "Are you hurt?" it would suggest we're playing along and because we both know, like, us as Cypher and Hope, we're both in the know that we're vampires and whatnot. However, there's still we're still kind of new to this, and also keeping up at least a facade of innocence.
Okay. Yeah. What do you think, Blazewing?
I'm either for this isn't a sex show or are you hurt? Leaning towards the bottom one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Are you hurt? You okay, boo?
Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Not at all. See? She presents her wrist to you, now fully healed. You stare into her eyes, expecting answers, and she obliges.
Oh no.
If you expected a strip show, yeah, sorry to disappoint. This is more like, live stream digital art. The erotic subtext is there, of course. You pick up the chat, they're going wild. Cult of Luna, she did that! Jesse Hooker, for free! Sexy Bozo. Hopeful number 1, I'd love to lick your wrist clean, my fallen angel. Bender, yes! Sexy Bozo, nothing more arousing than a beautiful woman teetering on the edge of oblivion, a rose petal dancing in the eye of a violent hurricane.
None of these guys need to be banned yet.
Not yet.
But eroticism is not the key here. It's vampirism.
Hey, vampirism is a popular is a popular alternative culture, and these people seem to be into it. And she did make mention digital art, so
It's a new frontier, a living art installation. In the early 90s, the Japanese artists kept producing these videotapes with beautiful women committing gory harakiri. Those are an inspiration. She bares her fangs again in a devious grin. But I've no interest in auto-destruction or turning myself into a victim. This is a celebration of a body I love, not self-inflicted punishment. The audience came here to marvel at a beautiful vampire and her awe-inspiring powers. Mending wounds is just one of these powers. These people watching can pay to see more.
Oh.
Oh, and don't worry. The only things the audience can see and hear are the things I allow them to. We can talk freely. Just remember to moderate the chat, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
High risk of violating the masquerade? What a joke. She's blatantly breaching it in front of anonymous viewers. Still speechless. You turn your attention to the screen. Wait for it. Doo-doo-doo.
Masochist Sama isn't doing good.
No.
XXXX69. Mia Guapa? Goopa? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Let me see the translation as that.
My
Muy guapa.
Might be like Spanish.
Yeah, probably.
Espanol.
Thirst
Yeah, hold
victim. Alright, I'm feeling generous today. Don Diego, have you planned your next tattoo yet?
So
Thirst-
muy guapa means very pretty in Spanish.
Thirst victim. I'll pay for the next attraction. Dick Steele. Looking like a pink marshmallow covered in raspberry sauce. Turtle guy. Thirst victim, just letting you know you're based. Thirst victim, yeah, I know. Masochist Sama. Oh my god. Letter vomit! Ignore, kick, or ban.
See, I would have done a kick on Turtle Guy, but Thirst Victim seems to be taking it in stride.
What do you think?
I don't know, because it sounds like they're just thirsting right now.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what it
There's
sounds
not-
like to me.
So, so, in my opinion, someone needs to get banned if they're out, like, threatening people in chat, or,
Yeah.
like, they still haven't done anything.
Yeah.
bad.
I would keep an eye on Turtle Guy for a little bit, though.
Yeah. Like, I wish there was, like, keep an eye on option.
Right?
But so far, for, like, a snuff show, nothing, like... What do you think, Blazewing?
As long as the reaction to the last line. Me? So, here's where I'm sitting. Our job is to ignore people if the chat's going normally, to ban people if they are causing to ban people if they're causing a disturbance, and kick for minor annoyances. As far as I'm concerned, nobody here is doing anything to disrupt the chat.
Right.
Okay.
Now, if Thirst Victim had not responded to Turtle Guy just now, that would qualify as a kick for a minor annoyance.
Not
However-
necessarily from my perspective. Turtle Guy would have had to have said something.
Fair enough.
Like, insinuate possible,
Sorry.
like, I'm gonna come and
That's right.
stalk you and hurt you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget the kind of environment that we're in as well.
Yeah, this is different than, like, Twitch. This is, like,
Mhm.
deep web.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to say ignore.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay. You
I
let
am
the
going
guy.
to keep an eye out on Turtle Guy, though.
Mm-hmm.
You let the guy vent his excitement. Seems harmless. A special message appears on the chat log claiming somebody has successfully sponsored the first goal of the show.
Yay!
Hope smiles and picks up a bag of blood from underneath the bed. It must have been retrieved from a blood bank. She showcases the label to the camera for everyone to see.
Oh.
Heart's filthy lesson. Drink up. Fuck pornos collector. Drink up. Thirst victim. Drink up. Heart. Hopeful number 1. Drink up. Heart, heart, heart.
So far, still pretty tame.
Yeah.
Hope pours all of the contents of the bag into her throat. You have no doubt that it's real blood, but wonder why the viewers would be so satisfied with something that's so easy to fake.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It pays well enough. You don't even bother to tell her this is not what you're thinking about. Safe to assume she knows. So, what do you know about the kindred and the internet? Have they told you anything? While she's waiting for someone to sponsor her next vampiric feed, she decides to start a conversation. We have a choice. Is this the right time? Is there a vampire internet? Or no, nothing.
I don't. Well, if she told us, like, they can only hear what she wants.
Yeah, but can you really trust that? I wouldn't really trust that.
Is there a vampire internet? Because that's like, oh yeah, we're playing along with this.
Yeah.
Because if we say no, nothing, that confirms what she's saying it. But we're like questioning, like, is there a vampire internet?
Yeah. See, the show is about her.
Yeah.
We're just playing along, and we're gonna try playing as ignorant human.
Ignorant
Towards the
human who's
internet.
here for the queen.
So,
Yes.
middle one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a vampire internet?
If you find something that looks like a vampire internet, stay away.
I mean, I'm looking at one right now.
Yep.
See, some of us used to experiment with our own secure networks. We tried to build our own information hubs, social networks, everything. She's still working the phone in one hand while looking for something under the bed with the other. On how many things can she concentrate at one time exactly?
Yes.
Then, one day, the NSA got in. Turns out elders never really got the hang of proper security practices. Or
Of
the
course.
sigils they used to smear on their screens didn't exactly work as advertised. Then, of course, all the other three-lettered intelligence agencies in the world got the intel. And a lot of them decided bloodsuckers were the perfect new enemies for our post-9/11 times.
Oh.
Yikes.
The Second Inquisition came into being. Ever heard of it?
There was mention of the original Inquisition.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of our kind died just because they were too present online. Right now, the remains of our old networks serve as government honeypots, kept alive to attract fledglings and hunt them down.
Oh.
You post a certain keyword on Twitter or Facebook, you get tagged for an investigation. You fit certain patterns, you get tagged for an investigation. So there is a certain thrill in becoming an online presence without attracting attention from the authorities. She stretches on the bed. I hope you're still monitoring the chat?
Yes, ma'am.
Of course not.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not as good as dividing your attention as she is. You correct your mistake and check the recent messages.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Let's see here. Wait for it. Scrolling up to the top. Thirst victim. Aww. Jessie Hooker. Is she talking to somebody? Sexy bozo. Can't wait for the real thing to start. Hunding. This 2-monitor setup rules. Call of Duty on one screen, drop dead hotness on the second. Dixie Steele. Or Dick Steele. The only woman I don't hate. Hope has crabs and gonorrhea. Hope. More like my favorite hoe. Ignore, kick, or ban.
Kick. Hope has crabs and gonorrhea.
I think... Does it... Okay, I remember someone in, like, our chat said, like, you're just looking at the last... Is that what the thing said?
Sorry, you're just looking at the what?
The last comment.
Yeah, didn't you... You said something, because I wasn't
This is
looking
always
at
a
our
reaction
chat.
to the last line.
The last line. So, Hope, more like my favorite hoe.
Given the context of the situation that we're in,
And the username.
so here's the thing. I have issues with the username, but given the context of where we are currently, what's being said doesn't provoke a problem for me. The username does. So, chat says, and at the username, so we're looking at what's being said and at the username. This, for me, is a kick.
Same.
I would agree, because kick is like... You're on timeout for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's kick.
Yep.
You give the guy a kick. Get yourself a normal nickname, douchebag. After 10 seconds, he's back in with the same handle. Time for a decision. Ignore or ban.
Ban.
I
Ban.
have a problem with the username.
I also
Same.
have a problem with the username. But
Because here's the thing, that could, like, express badly on her channel.
here's the thing, though. He's not really disrupting the chat.
Nugget, stop it.
I'm gonna leave this one up to you two. You two come to a decision, you let me know what you choose. What does our chat think we should do?
Chat, we need advice.
We
Kick
need
or-
help, chat.
Do we ban the person or do we ignore them with the hopes they, like, learn their... Stop climbing on it. No.
Anybody have any input?
Stop it. Sorry, my cat's being a douche.
Nope, you're good. I played this game twice, so I don't want to spoil. Okay?
Okay, so wait. They
Chat's
said...
not gonna help
they
us.
said and the username.
You what?
So they didn't change the username.
They didn't change the username, but again, they're not causing a disturbance in the chat. For the most part.
I kind of want to err on the side of caution and say ban.
Like, we haven't, like, been banning people willy-nilly.
No. We also don't want to risk letting this fester either.
Yeah, because we don't want the fans to like be more focused on the user than the performer. Stop.
Yeah,
Go
the
bother your
performer
brother.
is the important part of the show, and having a username like Hope, something about
Hope-
having gonorrhea,
Hope has crabs
it's
and gonorrhea.
distracting. Yeah, that's distracting, and we are trying to keep distractions at bay.
Okay. So it sounds like we have at least one vote for a ban.
I'd say ban.
All right.
It doesn't sit right with me. And if we get in trouble, like we're just trying to look out for you. You gave us like very strict things,
Mm-hmm.
I can get behind
and
that.
this is like not good for your brain. Stop. This is what I'm dealing with.
Nugget peanut butt.
Nuggets trying to climb. All right, so let's just do it. Ban.
This kind of nickname only suggests trouble. You get rid of them permanently.
I'm sorry.
Good job.
Hey!
She's keeping close tabs on you. Anyway, yeah. When the Nosferatu admitted to Camarilla their network got compromised, the elders went batshit insane. Internet communications became strictly forbidden. There were executions.
Oof.
A lot of people who use social media to secretly contact their mortal families and lovers got offed. That goes without saying. But if you weren't careful, even the most innocent web usage could result in being punished with final death.
Oh, this.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to user Dicksteal, the next goal has just gotten successfully funded.
Hey!
Bye-bye, ShrekNet. Yep. Turtle Guy, let's go! Don Diego, Vanishing Act. Bastardo, dehumanize yourself and face the bloodshed. She raises her hand, 3 fingers up. 2 fingers up. 1 finger up. The countdown ends and she immediately disappears from the screen like a ghost.
Oh, honey.
You can still see her on the bed, but the live feed indicates that there's nobody there. When you deeply
Again,
focus...
she did the whole timer thing, doing theatrics. It could suggest that this is also being faked.
Like a green screen dropping, like they used to do,
Yep.
like during Bewitched during like the early 1950s.
When you deeply focus on the digital image, you swear you can make out some unusual glitching where her silhouette should be, but it could very well just be just placebo. You ready for this? 3, 2, 1. A flash of the camera. The instant she reappears on the screen, she takes a selfie sticking her tongue out in a provocative manner. The chat room explodes into cheers again. She is their vampire queen. You briefly wonder about her being glued to the screen. Is this the fantasy everyone's here for? A girl showing off cheap magic tricks while lazily browsing her social media? You realize you're way out of your depth here. Meanwhile, Hope decides to continue her lecture.
Okay.
Those were some wild times, especially in New York. While most of them have no clue as to our real nature, a lot of clandestine organizations have classified us as national threats. And since this is where the towers fell, the agencies are very much present around here looking for easy PR victories. The last SI raid here was just a few years ago, and it was a big one. Stirred up the Hornet's Nest something fierce. But although it's 2019, NYC is ruled by someone who got embraced before World War II. And the cam as a whole got really spooked and swore off the internet.
Okay, wait.
Oh, shit.
So the prince was embraced before World War II.
Prince of New York, is that considered the actual leader?
Of New York,
that's,
yes.
that's Prince. That's the Kadir's boss.
Oh shit. She was embraced before World War II. That would explain her fashion.
But it also would explain why Sophie's kind of like a little bit grudgy, because we know she's at least over a century old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they're not dumb and understand that you can't really coexist with modern kind without the internet. It's a gray zone right now, like piracy. Technically frowned upon, but let the one without sin cast the first stone. The SI is a real threat, no joke. But in many senses, the darkest place is right under the candle. You take another look at the screen. Wait for this to finish going. We've got Bender. We want blood! Fuck Pornos Collector. How about some bat stuff? Can you do some bat stuff? Can you show us next time? Jesse Hooker. It's been a long, hard day. Please, give me a shout out. A familiar nickname pops up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Masochist Sama.
Wait.
Is that back?
You what?
Is that backwards?
It's supposed to be jarbling, but even now, I'm even taking a look to see if there's maybe some hidden message bullshit in here.
I see JK.
Yeah, there's a JK right here.
E.
The word net is here.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe we're just looking into it too much, but I don't know. The fact that we like pinpoint like a familiar name pops up. We've seen the other names too.
Yeah.
Her.
Erglurg. Klajess.
You guys let me know when I'm skipping forward.
Meh. Meh.
I just took a picture of the screen. You can look at it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we ignore, ban, or kick?
Ignore for now.
Ignore. It's like, it's nothing bad. It's just...
Yeah, Masochist-sama is just fangirling or fanboying.
Masochist-sama had the same kind of message in the first selection screen. I missed that.
Wait, hold on. Really?
Yeah.
Same message?
Similar message. It was basically them just having a fangirl, fanboy overload.
I propose kick.
Just for now?
For now.
Yeah, I said kick just for now because... something... it's odd.
Okay.
You give the guy a kick for spamming the chat. The message is deleted so fast, Hope might not have even noticed. A duty carried out well. You're surprised to feel an inkling of pride. Oh yeah, fun fact about being a vampire. We can sweat and pee if we just exert ourselves really hard. Some of us can even orgasm. We can even cry, but only tears of blood.
Huh.
We can orgasm?
It's something I always dreamed of doing when I was 14. So romantic, and it drives them crazy.
Crying blood. Oh god. Oh. 2005, anybody?
She's a fucking 2000s emo kid.
Yep.
As proof of her words, a scarlet tear starts running down her face. With the blush of life skill, yes, orgasm. As proof of her words, a scarlet tear starts running down her face. The chat goes wild. This seems to be exactly the kind of thing they're waiting for. First victim. Ah! Turtle guy. One second. Can't read. Turtle guy. An angel that fell down from heaven. Hopeful number one. Crying face. Bastardo. Oh my god, she did it again! Hostage executioner. Beatific. Turtle guy. Hope your tortured soul finds some calm eventually. Fuck man. Can you imagine USA assembling a blood-sucking squad that would just cruise by the border and suck the blood out of any illegal they found? The very thought gives me the biggest boner.
Kick.
Also, 14-year-old me is called by the Tears of Blood comment.
Okay, with the conversation that we had with Hope earlier about the U.S. government keeping close tabs on us and doing like honeypot bullshit on vampires, Fuckman is the new name.
Yep. For me?
No, just the fact that he's like insinuating that she will give damage to somebody else because she's just done things to herself or like blood bags.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For me?
The fact that that they're insinuating, oh yeah, you should go do this to like people, I'd give them a kick and a warning.
For me?
Yeah.
This is an insta-ban.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's up to you two. Where do you two want to go?
Yeah. See,
It's the fact that they said the USA assembling a blood-sucking squad.
yeah, like when reading this last comment, and have the keywords the USA, and then assembling a squad, and doing the whole like sucking the blood out of any illegal. This can also be pertaining to this
Hate crime?
user. Fucking, what's that?
Hate crimes?
Hate crime? Yeah, hate crime, and basically revealing this user as a possible white supremacist.
Yeah, let's just nope. Bye-bye.
Are we consensus?
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
And banned. Just to be clear, you realize what we're doing here is a blatant breach of the masquerade, right? I honestly expected you to leave or inform somebody by now, but you haven't, have you? You try to focus on the chat. A familiar nickname is displayed on the screen. Masochist-sama.
What the-
Spamming again.
Oh, I bet you this is some like secret language.
I bet you it is actually, because I'm seeing some words in there.
What if she's talking to Masochist Sama?
Like, Hope?
Yeah, Hope is probably talking to Masochist Sama.
You are
Where do you see that?
the first two letters are you are.
Okay.
What else? Because sometimes when you're doing script like this, it's like certain letters mean space.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you guys.
We're just trying to figure out what this person is saying.
It seems odd. I mean, I get it. Sometimes people are like, oh, so excited, but she's not doing anything right now.
Nah, in fact, she got intently focused on something. Can we look at the script real quick to see
Yeah.
if we missed anything? Like, go up to, like, the chat bubbles? Yeah.
How far back do you want me to scroll?
Go to the last time he talked to us.
Yeah. This guy. Yeah.
There was one other, according to chat, there was one other incident where he
Yeah.
actually talked with us.
Yeah, it was the first time.
Yeah, but we just like, oh my god, he's like so excited.
Yeah, we thought it was just
Keyboard
a fanboy
smash.
moment.
Wait, is he using the same letter each
Yeah.
time he keyboard smashes?
Hold on.
Ooh, let's check that out.
Where is it? He should be here somewhere. Oh, wait, let me just...
Come on.
Scrolling up. That's the blood bag. There we are.
Matsukasama, here we go. OMG.
As
So he's not using the same.
No.
And, well, here's the word jerk.
No.
yeah, there is jerk. Oh my god, as something jerk? GMNVRO.
Monroe.
Monroe?
It's possible we are looking way too close at this.
I know!
But
it's like...
still. Wait, let's take a look at the last thing that Hope said before that chat came up.
Before this one came up?
Yeah, so I honestly expected you to leave or inform somebody by now, but you haven't, have you?
You try to focus on chat, a familiar username
Idea, thought.
Uh-huh.
Let me scroll back here a moment.
Was Masochist Sama in the original chat? When
Hold
we were,
on.
Talking
No. No, they were not.
I have a thought.
Yeah.
What'd you thought?
Just give me a sec. Let me find what I'm looking for. Where is it? Collector, identify yourself within 2 minutes. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Gives you a pitiful look. We're not worthy queen. Where is Masochist Sama at? I know he's around here somewhere.
Masochist-sama, here we go.
High risk of, sorry, oh, and don't worry, the only things the audience can see or hear are the things I allow them to. We can talk freely and just remember to moderate the chat. So she was talking to us. So that's, oh my god. Let me scroll down. There's that. Where's Masochist Sama's second instance? Because we've had 3 with him so far.
Yeah, the second time we kicked him for spamming the chat.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Here we go.
Right, there it is. The SI is a real threat, no joke, but in many senses, the darkest place is right under the candle.
Yeah, here's the second instance. And that's when we kicked
And
them.
if I scroll down, I almost expected you to leave or inform somebody by now, but you haven't. She's not talking to us.
No, she's talking to Masochist-sama. Especially, this could be another Malkavian.
Could be another Malkavian, but what if it's a kind?
What if it's her?
Like, arguing with herself?
Could be. We've already, as far as we're concerned, we've already established that she's got more than one person in her head. That being said, this is a ban for me.
Yeah. Ban Masochist-sama. Even if it's just going under general rules for spamming.
Lady Punit, what are you thinking?
She's not talking to us? Like, we've established, because this guy's, like, freaking out every time she's doing something that's not vampiric.
Yep.
And we can't, like, we've seen a few words, and I think the first time Masochist-sama might have called her a jerk.
Yeah. Like, for me, I'm kind of thinking that this last one is, like, threatening, because I don't really see the actual word jaw, but there might be some implication of breaking one's jaw in there or something like that if I'm, like, picking out the correct letters and correct implication of certain letters.
I see the word high. H-I-G-H. And Masochist-sama wasn't in this first chat that we were...
Wait a minute.
What? Is it a cipher?
Where are you at, dude?
We should probably take screenshots of the different times, so that way it'll be easy for us to...
Oh my god, jerk.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, I can just click and drag this. That works.
Okay.
Where is it? Oh my god, jerk.
Here we go.
I don't see anything in here.
You know what? I just...
Hold on.
Oh, wait, back up.
Where do
Go
you
back
see?
up to that second one.
Where did you see the word "hi" at? in
It's,
here? That's
so it's like...
right here. Pardon?
Third row, almost near the end.
That's a Q, not a G. So
Okay.
if you look at the other G's.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, like I said,
I'm
this could
getting
be
a-
another Malkavian, and they could be using different letters to represent other letters.
I'm kind of getting, like, maybe a bit of, like, a threatening vibe from it. Like, the more I look at it, like, it's like...
It's
Yeah.
still a ban for me.
It's a ban. Let's just, you
Ban.
know what, let's
Okay.
trust her gut. Ban.
Looks like Mr. Masochist needs a longer break. After you ban him, you hear Hope's voice. Good job handling that guy.
Woo!
Yay!
Great. If nothing else works out, seems like you fit this job at the very least. In any case, the last goal has just been funded. It's time for the great finale. This is what you've all been waiting for, right?
Please don't
Uh-oh.
kill us.
Thirst victim. Yes, Queen. Jerry 2010. Yes. Yes, Queen. Heart's filthy lesson. Yes, Queen. Her voice has changed. She gets closer to the camera, letting her face fill the frame of the live feed. Her mesmerizing eyes are focused purely on the viewers.
Don't
You
look at
wanted
that.
blood? Come out into the streets. Claw out your neighbors' throats. Slash their veins and drink it up.
Oh.
Sexy Bozo. Yes, Queen. Poonding. Yes, Queen. Jesse Hooker. Yes, Queen.
Oh.
Did she just do mass dominate?
Probably. Oh.
Disciplines need eye contact.
Yo. Dude, no. Kind murders. We just found the perpetrator of the kind murders. Remember what Sophie was talking about? One of the things that she was doing is helping to investigate kind murders.
Hope's presence becomes absolutely horrifying, and it influences the chat in some incomprehensible way. Everyone starts typing like they're possessed.
Dude.
Liberate yourselves from the shackles of ordinary morality. Make them scream. Feel the warmth of their entrails. Cult of Luna. Thirst victim.
Oh my god.
Hopeful number 1.
I don't. She's like behind it. I think she just like mass dominated these people. 'Cause
Yeah, but
kind
like,
murders insinuated that kindred were getting murdered, wasn't it?
it was insinuated. However, there are ways to making sure you don't get caught,
What the hell is she doing?
especially with abilities.
What the hell is she doing to those people? What have you gotten yourself into? Transcend your bodies. Release the message of hope into the world. She jerks violently for a second and then falls down on the bed like a marionette that just had its strings severed. She exhales loudly a few times and laughs. And when she does, the room goes dark again. Alright, that's enough.
You good?
Instead of continuing, she does something with her phone. The stream ends and the chat instantly becomes dead quiet.
I'm not good. I am not good.
Let me take over.
Okay.
The atmosphere in the room has completely changed. She's already put herself together and stood up. Now she's walking towards you. At Vulgar. What the fuck just happened? At Jerry 2010. Guess the show's over. Everyone relax and go home. At Hostage Executioner. Aw, I was almost ready to come, bros. At Cult of Luna. Hostage, I swear on my father's grave, one day I will find you and kick the ever-living shit out of you. After every line she delivers, She changes her voice, the way she puts her lips together, and even the way she moves. You caught a glimpse of her acting this way, but only now have started to figure it out.
It's all of them!
Oh
Wait,
my fucking
It was all of
god.
them this whole time!
Wait a minute, does this mean... What the hell just happened? But that's impossible. Choice time!
Wait a minute. What the
Wait,
hell?
gosh. Does it mean
Wait, what,
she was testing us this whole time?
dude. Oh my god, what if she was testing us? Wait a
She was
minute,
testing
does
us and
this
she
mean-
was kicking people who weren't her out of the chat.
Yeah. Yo.
Wait a
Wait
minute.
a minute.
Does
Does
it
this
mean- Yes. Number one.
Yeah,
Number
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Wait a minute. Does that mean...
At Miss Point de Lac, I'm immortal. I'm bored. I'm separated from most vampires in this city by a generational chasm, and I'm so goddamn lonely. The internet used to be my only friend.
Oh.
At Infodump Delivery Service. Years ago, I started researching tulpas, collective unconsciousness, and all the mumbo-jumbo at the intersection of psychology and spirituality, and I decided to experiment. The show was fake.
Yo.
At Honey Legion, a few years later, I was an Instagram fashionista, a successful erotic model, and a vital part of pop culture commentariat, a viral shitposter, a cryptocurrency expert. At Honey Legion, all of my internet selves started signal boosting each other, paving the way for new ones. I became a one-woman empire surrounded by legions of psycho fans. The chat was fake. At me, some may think of it as dissociative identity disorder, but that's bullshit. Everyone everyone has online alter egos they buried. I just resurrected them, gave birth to new ones, and let them crossbreed.
Yo.
Her constant tapping at the phone, even during the show. Somehow she's capable of impersonating an entire chat room. At literally a perfect angel. I don't even have a self that could dissociate or be mentally ill. I'm a host, a living database. At literally a perfect angel. I live because I find it fun to be an information conduit, to process trends, and support the ones I deem worthy. There was no masquerade violation. She was showing off her skills all along. She put you into a world of pure fiction, the same way she was testing you when she attacked you from the back.
The chat room from before.
Damn,
That's her.
Damn, she's good at this.
Join my coterie. Be my best friend.
Please.
At Malk David Chapman. Of course, you can just ignore what I'm saying and decide that I'm just another deranged Malkavian.
No, be our friend.
But
Be our
hey,
friend.
annihilation of the self is the only way to survive in the 21st century.
Please be our friend.
At Android of Notre Dame. If there ever was an era that demanded images of beautiful people transcending beyond humanity and inspiring others to do the same, it's this one. Manhole Mermaid. Although, for now, because of the masquerade, my audience is quite limited. Speaking of, you wanted to be the star of my next movie?
Sure, why not?
I mean, do we though? Do we want to be the star of her next film?
She's a Malkavian. She's looking. Remember, we talked about this, that she is on the spectrum. She is sharing her special interest with us.
Very
That's
says,
true.
I enjoyed trying to figure out the message as a special language knowing all this.
Right?
So,
I say sure, why not? Because here's the thing, it's not a masquerade violation, and she gets an audience number.
And she gets friends. She's
She gets
so
friends.
lonely.
She's so lonely, she literally has DID to help keep herself from not being lonely.
She developed tulpas because she's so lonely.
Sure, why not?
Sure. Why not? Fuck.
at Manhole Mermaid. I have a hunch you're just saying that. Still, hey, in a way, this too is transcending beyond self. That is the question. But yeah, your test is over. Now the question is, do I want to work with you?
Yes? Please?
She puts away her phone for the first time since you've met her and gives you a good, hard look. At Vibe Check Vivo. Guess I can give it a shot, yeah. You're not that dumb. You're not that boring. And you're kind of cute. At Airdoll XOXO. Don't worry. No more modding jobs. Mods get attached. And that's always bad news.
Thank you.
She grabs your arm and starts leading you out of her room. At GPS. I put you through enough shit. Next time, I'll let you in on a little job I'm doing. We'll hit the streets, and you'll see why Sophie told you to contact me.
Yo.
She leads you through the labyrinth of grey corridors. It's a different route than the one you made your way through in. At Unconscious Diagram of Psychic Event. The city is so much more than what elites consider real. Stick with me, and I'll guide you to places Camarilla elders couldn't reach in 100 years.
Yes, please.
Afternoon, Cricket! Welcome on in.
Hi, Cricket.
Yeah.
She leads you out of the building, into back alleys.
You're gonna kill us now,
At
aren't you?
Shitty Trailer Boys. Even if someone else rules the streets, we will rule the information highways. This is the power of hope.
Dude.
Dustiest Spark, thank you for the lurk!
Yes, Spark.
She lets out a theatrical laugh and disappears. You don't even notice when she leaves you alone, but you assume everything went as well as it could. A new ally. The power of hope.
Yeah.
As you walk off into the night, everything around you feels a little less tangible than it did a few hours ago. We have come to the end of night 5. So herein lies, I always read hope as Oregon Trail generation. Yep!
Yeah.
So, herein lies the question. We are now at the end of night 5. How are you two feeling?
Dude. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Yas, Queen reference for the win, right? So,
Yes.
the question I have to pose to you. Do we want to do another night?
I kind of do.
Same.
Okay. We are going to take a 10-minute stretch break. We have decided that during between each of our nights, we are going to take a stretch break because it gets a little long sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
I do have some schoolwork I have to do today, but other than that, I am pretty much free for the most part. So I'm good to go for another hour or two tops, and then I have to get to work. But
Okay.
we're going to take a 10-minute stretch break, guys. We'll be back shortly. Please feel free to talk amongst yourselves, and we'll see you when we get back for night 6.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
add-on story.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We are live.
Should I order Subway?
You know what? Sure, why not?
Subway's always good.
I have chicken nuggets in the oven, so...
Yeah, I don't really feel like I should probably take something out for dinner, but it's almost 4 o'clock right now, so this is probably going to be like my dinner tonight too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, as we discuss food options, I've been with you guys through breakfast and now through lunch.
Yep. Well, for Miss Lady Punit here, almost dinner for her now.
So...
I love you guys that much.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, we can either check on somebody else, I think, or we can go rest for the night.
Do we have time to check on somebody?
We're probably going to need a feed at some point.
Yeah.
True, because we did our presents.
Yep.
Ooh, we're going to need to eat.
We need food.
Because we did our presents twice, so that means we're at like... If we were playing the tabletop game, we were at like 1 blood die.
Yeah.
Choice is yours.
So do we have the option to feed?
Right now, no.
Shit.
We have the option to visit, it looks like 3 different people, or we have the option to go to bed.
But she said we only had this night and the next night to do visits.
She said she wanted us to take tonight and tomorrow night. Feed only comes as events.
Oh, okay. So let's go to Upper Manhattan. Let's just get all of Manhattan out of the way.
So this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That dude, whoever he is.
It's a kind of magic. Sophie's mention of a vampiric clan of blood sorcerers sparked your attention. One of them, Agathon, could potentially be your introduction to the bizarre powers of the Tremere. Oh, no, we need to rest.
Why?
Oh,
It's not gonna let us do it until tomorrow night.
Wait, does this mean we can only talk to 2 of them?
No.
But they all sound so interesting!
Let's take a look at the other 2 options real quick, just to be sure.
Gumshoe in the Dark. A recent string of violent killings has the Red Hook district of Brooklyn on edge. Sophie mentioned that Kadir has a secret associate investigating the murders, a Nosferatu neonate by the name of D'Angelo. If you help him out, he might be persuaded to form a lasting partnership. And then we have Jezebel's Childer. Sophie mentioned a gangrel neonate by the name of Tamika, who's made herself a haven in Prospect Park. The Ferals aren't exactly a social bunch, even by kindred standards, but if you can keep her from clawing your eyes out just long enough, she might be persuaded to join you.
So it's sounding like it's similar to when we were with the Camarilla earlier, and we have to choose
Yeah.
who we're going to spend time with.
Either way,
Yeah.
we're gonna go rest.
We got to go rest anyway.
Yeah. So while we rest, what kind of path do we want to take here? Do we want to take a more survivalistic path where we just last for as long as possible, or is this story gonna turn into something where we may have to choose whether or not we want to try helping or actually doing ourselves a takeover of the Camarilla, or becoming a former Camarilla and becoming an anarch?
Rest might also include forced events. So, before we get into that discussion, folks, you notice something strange by the front door of your haven.
Oh.
A letter's been slipped under the door in a cream-colored, old-fashioned envelope. There's no name on it, but you know it's meant for you. Opening the letter, it's clear it's been sent by someone incredibly old-fashioned, rich, or a fan of classic stationery.
Like me!
No normal person sends letters like this. The note is short and terse, written in elegant, delicate handwriting. You're cordially invited to a rendezvous at the Cathedral of St. John the Divine. I'll be waiting to make your acquaintance tomorrow night. Look for me closer to God.
I wonder if it's the magic dude.
There is no other information. It looks like you have a mysterious invitation for the following night.
What if it's our sire?
Oh! We have a new one!
As the sun rises in the sky, we slip into our dreamless sleep. The humans, the kind, continue out their day, unaware of our existence, and the sun sets, and their lives slow for the evening, and we have choices.
Okay, who's the new person?
We have the other side of Hope. Hope is about to head into the city, accompany her and see her true face.
Yeah, we got that.
We have Faith and Myth, Part 1. You receive an invitation to meet a mysterious someone at the Cathedral of St. John the Divine.
There's a rose, though.
We have the Tremere, Jezebel, and the Nosferatu.
Oh. Oh.
So, me right now, I'll tell you where my mind's at.
Where?
I am in a three-way tie at the moment.
Yeah?
The Church,
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Hope,
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
and the Nosferatu. Because Nosferatu know things. They have
That's
access
true.
to a certain type of information that nobody else can get their hands on. He would make an extremely powerful ally. I would like to cement our relationship with Hope and prove to her that we are not her adversary. And as far as the Church, look for me closer to God hints that it might
Could
be
be-
the priest,
Priest?
theoretically.
Wait, doesn't that mean it could be a La Sombra? Because La Sombras are the ones that are always closely connected to the church, but La Sombras aren't a part of the Camarilla. They're part of the Sabbat.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in a three-way tie at the moment.
Because
No.
I do like the idea of becoming better friends with Hope. Especially because she can use her abilities to do some pretty awesome things.
I want to say Hope teamed up with the Nosferatu would
Yeah.
be fairly intimidating.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a Malkavian who can get anything done on the internet and pick up any persona. She could impersonate anyone online.
Not just that. With the access, or with the ability to tap into a Nosferatu's knowledge.
Yeah.
But we don't know if the church is going to be there tomorrow night.
But Sophie also gave us only these 2 nights to, like...
Yeah. However, she did not say for us to go to the church. She wants us to make friends, and this church invite is a random thing.
with no name.
With
No name.
Sombra in V5 has become closer to up to in the Camarilla.
Oh. Wait, was this out before? So wait, this came out before or after V5?
I want to say before, but don't quote me on that. I'm not on the up and up with my VTM lore, so I don't follow it as closely as I follow some other fandoms.
See, I want to ask the chat, but I know one of our followers doesn't want to give us spoilers.
This
Yeah.
is in connection with V5.
Also, with Sophie wanting us to make friends, another thing that would go towards making friends with the Nosferatu, because there is also an investigation on kind murders, this will also put us in good favor to the rest of the Camarilla while we are in the kissing ass stage.
So I get the feeling we're leaning towards Nosferatu.
Probably for the best. Part of me is thinking, hey, maybe we won't be out for the whole night. Maybe we will have time to go check out whoever the fuck invited us.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't give us enough notice.
Veer says, I can say there is no Lil Sombra in this game.
Okay. So they're not telling us, like, is it a good idea to go check out the envelope?
Mm-hmm. And it seems like we're already starting to make friends and make kind with make friendly with some of the outcasts, so to speak, of the vampires.
But with that logic, we should also go with the gangrel.
So here's the thing. In some respect, I can see outcast qualities in all of our options here.
Especially since we did talk to one of the progenies of the prince, the one who's like, "Hey, word of advice, don't hang around me."
Veer says, it depends if you want to focus on the main story or not. The church is not a main story, but it can be interesting.
Here's what I'm thinking. Our first playthrough, we focus on the main story.
Okay.
So that means we're with the options of, like, Hope or the Nosferatu.
The possible coterie people are in the main story. That's fair. So, at this point, I'm thinking Nosferatu.
Yeah. Especially since...
Okay, wait. The person who's played it before. Quick question. If we went to the church, would we still have time to talk with one of the coterie members? Because that's a valid question. Because if so, it would... I don't want to shut that door. Just sin. Just a sin.
You will lose one of the, I think it's 3 possibilities per night you lose one of the, I think it is 3 possibilities per night to do one of them.
Okay. So we have to choose one.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think we're leaning towards the Nosferatu. Because here's what I'm thinking. Mom's all like, you need to make friends, but she also wasn't completely pleased about the idea of the Nosferatu, even though she respects them. Yep. So let's make a friend that we know Mom's, like, not 100% behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nosferatu it is. Moving
Nosferatu! Besides, if we help solve the case of these kind murders, that'll not only give us some good karma cookies.
A recent string of violent killings has the Red Hook district of Brooklyn on edge. Sophie mentioned that Kadir has a secret associate investigating the murders, a Nosferatu by the name of D'Angelo. You help him out. He might be persuaded to form a lasting partnership.
See?
As you make your way down Clinton Street, the incessant hum of traffic... As you make your way down Clinton Street, the incessant hum of traffic gives way to the ominous silence of the waterfront.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast, and I'm coming round.
You stop to take in the familiar bouquet of the Hudson, made all the more potent by your recent sharpened senses. Across the basin, the Red Hook grain terminal rears its rusty frame. Once a bustling industrial area, now a sleeping giant splayed out on the riverbank. Forgotten. Abandoned. Conveniently so, especially for one of the hidden. Keeping to the shadows, you sneak closer to the dilapidated complex, making your way past hole-ridden silos and wobbly chain-link fences. By the time you reach the entrance to the main building, you can almost feel the rust particles making themselves cozy at the back of your throat.
Lovely.
Hang on. Somebody's trying to get a hold of me.
Oh.
I don't know. Facebook Messenger. I'll check that out later. Not getting your hopes up, you give the door a slight nudge. To your surprise, it gives almost instantly. Looks like someone's been using it recently. Once inside, you find yourself in a large empty hall. Looking around, you can almost picture it back in its heyday, stacked to the rafters with heavy machinery. You notice a set of stairs leading up to a mezzanine, most likely an office space, and then you see it. A faint light coming from one of the upper rooms. Looks like you're in luck. Quietly.
Quietly, a buzzer goes off.
Hold on. Emergency alert! This is a test of the emergency alert system. You do not need to do anything other than notice this test. fuck's sake.
So you got it now.
Yep. Which means Flynn might be getting it in about an hour.
Maybe we should give her a heads up.
Yeah.
Flynn, Cricket, are you still in the chat? Expect in about an hour or sooner, possibly, to get an emergency alert on your phone.
Just send a message to the Snapchat real quick.
Quietly, with bated breath, you climb the steps and approach the dimly lit room. Didn't get it. Better not burn to death. They canceled BCs because of the flood currently. Gotcha. I didn't even know we were supposed to be getting one. The door creaks open, revealing what looks like an old-timey detective's office, complete with crooked window blinds and an overflowing ashtray, and papers scattered across the wooden desk.
Hello?
Suddenly it hits you, that nagging feeling. This is all too convenient. Too inviting. And before you can react, the trap is already sprung.
Oh, fuck. We're dumb.
A plume
We
of
are
cigar...
the Idiot Book Nook.
A plume of cigar smoke wafts over your shoulder. The barrel of a gun rubs against your spine. A raspy voice whispers in your ear. Fuck! And I think my chicken nuggies are done. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Chicken nuggies.
Alright. So, should
We're
I
stupid.
try for the raspy voice person?
If you want to try doing a raspy voice,
And still they're not because the fucking toaster oven doesn't plug in.
I basically have to sound like my throat went through a blender, right?
You gotta make your voice sound like that you've been smoking for about 60 years.
Sorry. So, somebody unplugged the toaster oven and didn't plug it back in, so my chicken nuggets are still frozen solid.
no.
I'm waiting for another 20 minutes. Cool.
Okay.
A plume of cigar smoke wafts over your shoulder. The barrel of a gun rubs against your spine. A raspy voice whispers in your ear. This is a guy, I can tell you right now.
I know.
Okay.
So, Paulina, do you want to be a raspy voiced smoker, or do you want me to be a raspy voiced smoker? Because you and the chat just heard me do raspy voiced smoker.
Dusty Sparks says, "Oh my god, that was amazing. That sounds like my Jewish Baba voice."
We gotta give the chat what they want, and I will admit that although I can do a slight raspy voice, I cannot get that deep.
We'll give the chat what they want, since Dusty Sparks seems to be simping after Jewish Baba.
Jewish Baba for the win!
Jewish Baba.
All right, who's taking it?
I will.
Let me guess. Took a wrong turn at the third silo?
We have a choice. Attempt to talk down the assailant, brush the assailant, or presence. Make him stand down.
We use our presence on the guy.
We also haven't fed since last night.
Yeah,
Nope.
so let's talk him down.
Talk him down first.
So
This one?
attempt to talk down the assailant.
Mm-hmm.
You decide to play along. Raising your arms slowly, you weigh your next words carefully. You're pretty sure a bullet to the back wouldn't kill you, but it doesn't sound too pleasant now either. Nope. So, this isn't Bloodsuckers Anonymous? Let's not do anything rash, or how about we talk like civilized kindred? I want to go for the first one.
Brat energy.
Let's do it. Let's do
We
it.
shall
Let's do it.
tame him through the power of brat energy.
Let's
He'll
try
be
it.
so done with us by the end because it's like, oh my god, it's a brat.
You mean this isn't Bloodsuckers Anonymous?
A noise rattles behind your head like someone shook a can full of gravel. Might have been a chuckle. But your guess is as good as anyone else's.
Wise guy, huh? Luckily for you, I have a soft spot for wise guys. So, I'll give you a chance to explain yourself.
He's got a weakness for wise guys.
In a strange interplay of light and shadow, the stranger reappears behind his desk. Seeing him in his full, for lack of a better word, glory, you can't help but smirk. This is the dreaded Nosferatu?
But
Hey, no. Sophie said that he did not look as gruesome as a real Nosferatu.
The way Sophie described them, you were expecting some grotesque monstrosity, but this guy? The clothes, the swagger, the hard-boiled detective routine, it all comes across as a bad joke. Still, when it comes to appearance, his lineage is undeniable. From 30 feet away, he could probably pass for a bum with a nasty skin condition. From 5 feet away, he looks like something made to be seen from 30 feet away. He leans back in his chair, casually pointing his gun at you.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus. So, what brings you to my humble office?
Choices! I'm looking for a Nosferatu. Are you D'Angelo? Or the Red Hook murders?
I'm pretty sure he's still Angelo.
Just make sure. You did.
Are you D'Angelo? Because he could just be a bum.
Yeah.
You D'Angelo?
Are we going with that one?
Yeah,
Yes.
you just, dude, no. Like, I get you're a Nosferatu, but come on.
Okay.
He looks gross.
You the one they call D'Angelo? That's my name, kid. Don't wear it out. My friends call me Jin, so you best stick to D'Angelo for the time being. Now, I suggest you tell me what this is about. Otherwise, I kindly ask you to get the fuck out of my office.
Choices. I can see why Kadir keeps you, or I know who you work for.
I can see why Kadir keeps
See why
you.
Kadir keeps you.
Charming.
I can see why Kadir keeps you around.
His expression sours.
Oh.
Bitch. Not a name you want to casually toss around, kid.
Sorry, we haven't been dead a week.
But hey, I get it. You're not some random schmuck who wandered in here off the street.
Nope.
So let's get down to the nitty-gritty. Who I work for is less important. What I'm working on, however,
I know, I'm here to help. Isn't going so well, so let me help.
I know. I want to help. I'm here to help. Let's be helpful.
I want to be helpful, please.
Please let us be helpful.
the Red Hook murders. I know. I want to help you catch the killer.
His moldy lips twist into a smile.
I can imagine he's doing this.
Did you now?
Yeah.
D'Angelo lowers his shades. For a few seconds, he sits motionless with his eyes fixed on yours. Suddenly, he raises his gun, almost making you flinch. Almost. Then he twirls it into his shoulder holster in a flashy display that definitely looks like it was practiced. A lot. In front of a mirror. You see the Nosferatu's lips move, but the quiet mumbling clearly isn't meant for your ears. Listening in, you're able to catch snippets of his monologue.
Sure, they seem to care. What was the end game? What was their angle? Everybody's got one. Even if they pretend like they don't. Especially then. What the hell? Maybe this town finally got to me.
You okay, hon?
He pauses. Sticks a fresh cigar between his crooked teeth.
Maybe a good leap of faith is just what the doctor ordered.
He's narrating a detective movie from the 1940s.
Yup.
He's monologuing everything that happens.
He's a nerd.
He's a big fucking nerd.
He's an LA noir, grim, like
Yeah, noir detective.
1940s, 1950s gumshoe detective loving nerd.
Noir, that's the word I was looking for. So
I love him.
we now have a choice. Are you narrating? We can offer him a light, or we can remain silent.
Do we even have? Oh yeah, we should still have our lighter, shouldn't we?
Oh yeah,
Very
Yeah.
Raymond Chandler indeed.
We should offer him a light. We should
let's
play
offer him a
along.
light. Let him have his little fantasy.
Yes. Let
As
the
he-
bean have his play.
As he reaches into his pocket, you flash a lit lighter before his eyes.
Or maybe you could use a healthy dose of unhealthy?
For a split second, he gives you a puzzled look. Then he leans over to your lighter, puffing on the cig as it catches fire. A wry smile comes back to his lips.
I like you, kid. You might look like a used car salesman, but there's just something about you.
Us looks like a used car salesman.
Tell you what. I was just about to head back to the crime scene. Take a look around, refresh my notes. You can tag along if you want to. I could use an assistant. Someone to take the notes and make wild assumptions for me to shoot down. Who knows? If you're any good, I might consider making this a long-term arrangement.
Choices. Sounds good. You won't regret it, or what are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
God damn it. Just
Look,
God
we
damn
make
it.
puns, Disney references, and song lyrics come to life.
Yep.
What are we waiting for?
Are you actually just gonna sing that out and leave that
Yes.
in? Okay.
Yes. Okay. Let me calm the fuck down here.
Just one more thing. You still got me at a disadvantage here. Seems like you've done some digging on me. But with you, I've barely scratched the surface. You catch my drift? So answer me this. Who was it that sent you into my neck of the woods? Or in layman's terms, who do you work for?
All I can think is Austin Powers. Who does number 2 work for? So, Sophie Langley, I'm a free agent, or I'd rather keep it to myself for now.
I mean, he didn't outright kill us for mentioning Kadir.
I think... Here's the thing. If he's, like, fully going into, like, that whole, like, gumshoe noir vibe, they appreciate honesty. They appreciate people who are, like, just straight with them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we go into, like, I'd rather keep that to myself, that goes more into a mob mentality, which might aggravate him.
Yeah. And if we do say Sophie Langley, yes, there is a very likely chance he might be a little upset. He might even become a little reluctant to work with us. However, he would still appreciate the honesty.
I say Sophie Langley.
Are we going with Sophie Langley then, sweetheart?
I say we go with Sophie Langley, because after all, what man doesn't appreciate some honesty?
Lady Punit totally missed that. Are we going with Sophie Langley then, sweetheart?
Sophie Langley. Sophie Langley.
For the first time since he got here, the Nosferatu adopts a look of genuine surprise. His eyes wander for a moment, finally giving way to a crooked smile. Again.
So, you're the one, huh? The fledgling the Toreador Dame spared. Yeah, that would make sense. Don't think she'd appreciate you throwing her name around. Thanks for being upfront, kid.
Hey!
One blink is enough for you to miss D'Angelo vanishing from his chair. Just when you're about to look around, he reappears right next to you. Up close. His smile is even more unnerving.
So Lady Punit, you were correct. He appreciated the honesty.
All right, moonlight's burning. Let's get cracking.
Like a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah.
With a certain fascination, you watched Angelo stumble his way across West Brooklyn. Oddly animated, incessantly scratching his face and neck, stopping every once in a while for a bout of mumbling narration. He is most certainly a sight to behold. Still, he seems to be getting around okay, and you take particular note of the fact that he seems to be choosing the darker, less frequented streets. There is definitely a method to his madness. Eventually, your leper's guide takes a sudden turn off of Van Brunt Street and into a particularly dingy alleyway. The torn pieces of yellow police tape are a dead giveaway. This has to be the place.
A block away from here is where I lost my virginity.
Well, sorry. This is Angela's go. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Well, here we are. Time for you to earn your stripes.
And boy, do you earn your stripes here, kid.
Gonna earn your stripes quick.
That cat o' nine tails isn't just for decoration.
Gonna earn your red wings today, sweetheart.
Cat doesn't have 9 tails.
Did you just...
I made it wholesome.
You tried making it wholesome and then I fucking ruined it.
And then Blue Dragon Lady fucking ruined it. Did you hear what she said?
I said you're gonna earn your red wings today, sweetheart. I don't think she gets it. Do you get it?
Me?
Yes.
Do you mean like the drink? Like the Red Bull energy drink?
Do you know what... Do you understand?
No, don't explain it to her! Don't explain it to her! Let her keep her innocence unless she wants her innocence taken away.
D'Angelo, you're up!
Oh,
You don't get it either? Just see a spark? I'll explain later!
oh god. Oh fuck. Wow. Okay. Wow, we are terrible people, Blaze. We are terrible people. You and I are terrible people.
Let's just say I've been around the block a few times.
I see. This is where they found him. Drained dry. Not a drop of blood in him. And before you ask, no, I didn't get to see the body. So, I don't know if there were any bite marks.
You know what? Speaking of which, clip that.
Are you clipping the part where you questioned me about Red Wings?
I'm clipping it all.
So, what can you tell me?
You take a moment to examine the crime scene. Judging by the chalk outline on the pavement, the man was killed recently. Judging by the chalk outline, someone died.
Wait, do they
Yeah.
actually still use chalk?
I don't know.
No, what they would use more so nowadays, from what I have seen on like crime shows and whatnot, like not the fictional ones, but like the more documentary type ones, they use some sort of tape.
Oh.
Curiously, there doesn't appear to be a trace of blood or viscera. And you know the city's cleanup crew isn't that fast. Or that thorough. Looking up, you notice a spray-painted sign on the wall. It reads, "The blood speaks," in big, crooked letters. You look at D'Angelo. The Nosferatu gives you an expecting look. We have a choice. The graffiti looks like a clue. How come there's no blood? Or you're the detective, you tell me.
He's giving us a test, and the graffiti might be a clue.
I think so too, because I mean, if it's like a kindred, we know why there's no blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You point at the spray-painted sign.
That looks like a clue.
Right, Veer?
Sure, kid. Might as well start with the elephant in the room. What do you think it means?
You give the sign a good hard look. It's no Rembrandt. The writing is jagged, clearly done in a hurry. Choices. It seems desperate, or it was meant to throw us off.
Let's act a little crazy here. It might be there to throw us off.
Punit, what do you think?
No.
Because if this has been happening for a while, they might have gotten into some craftier things, so...
I want to say it seems desperate because they said the writing's jagged, clearly done in a hurry.
Roll a dice?
I still want to say it's desperate.
Odds, evens.
I do see where you're coming from with the desperation, especially if this is a kindred trying to gain some attention or something like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
course, similar things could be said for wanting some attention to actually throwing us off and trying to actually manipulate the situation where if we can find it, it's like, oh, you are paying attention. So, odds first one, even second one.
Yep.
Okay. It is a 3. It seems desperate.
My thoughts exactly. As if someone wanted to get a message across, but was too scared to stick around and write the whole damn book. So we got the abridged version. And then there's the blood. Or lack thereof. And given that the murder was committed right here and the victim didn't make a sound, we can therefore conclude that
The killer is kindred, or the killer used a sedative?
The killer is kindred.
Yep. The killer was kindred.
bingo. Only a killer could train a human this quickly, this quietly.
Sorry, you're coming in all muffled. Say that again.
Bingo. Only a killer only a kindred would train a human this quickly, this quietly. Tell me, if you were to guess, which clan would you say our killer belongs to?
Thin-Bloods, Malkavians, or Tremere?
We have not been told about Thin Bloods yet.
We don't know anything about Thin Bloods, to our knowledge. I mean, we can check the book, our directory, and see, because I think it would probably be the Tremere.
Yeah, there is no mention of Thin Bloods. Hi, honey.
This one refers to magical use. The only clue we have is possible magical use. Oh wait, we have Clan Malkavian.
They use kindred blood. They use kindred blood. They don't use human blood.
Well, because the murder was on a human, though.
Yeah, so Veer, we actually don't have a reference to Thin Bloods in our dictionary. We never got one.
I know about Thin Bloods.
Yeah, I know what they are.
I don't.
Okay, a Thin Blood is the 13th generation. Or actually, any generation after the 13th. Basically, they're human in every way. They're considered like the lowest of lowest class with vampires.
Coming in, it looks like they're expecting the player to have a knowledge of Vampire the Masquerade and therefore possibly use outside metagaming knowledge in order to go down a possible path for this. We don't know. The Tremere don't use kindred blood, which leaves us with our current in-game knowledge of Malkavians as the option.
I want to say using like outside character knowledge. I want to say Thin Bloods because Thin Bloods also have a hard time controlling their bloodlust.
Yeah. Yes. Also, we're trying to make friends with a Malkavian. We're not trying to pin anything on a Malkavian just yet.
So I vote Thin Bloods.
Justify it. How would we know what a Thin Blood is? Other than they gave it to us as an option. As a Thin Blood Primogen you can talk to at the start, but it seems the writing assumes you always have. Huh.
Well, we heard about it in the other playthrough.
My chicken nuggies are done. Hopefully they're done right this time.
Because it also uses a lot of like outer player knowledge. Like it drops Easter eggs a lot.
Yeah.
About different places. So.
Yeah. Ooh, what if the one dude that we were like the dude that was staring at us, Jonathan was it or something like that?
Lenore?
No, Robert. Yeah, Robert. What if Robert is a Thin Blood?
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
It would also explain why he's told, like, don't come with me.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know, it's something... Okay, using, like, the in-character knowledge, we don't know anything about... We know Malkavians are batshit crazy.
Yeah, but we're also trying to become besties with a Malkavian.
Yeah, so we don't, and she's the only Malkavian we're aware of. Thin Bloods, on the other hand, I would hear that and be like, Thin Bloods? Do they not have enough blood?
Yeah. And also, when it comes to the Tremere, Sophie is wanting us to become friends with the Tremere as well.
What's the option?
We're thinking Thin Bloods.
Okay. There's our dictionary definition.
There we go.
This has Thin Bloods written all over it.
I got a little too raspy there, but whatever.
D'Angelo smiles approvingly.
In bright neon letters, a fully fledged kindred would use his powers to lure the victim somewhere out of sight, and they certainly wouldn't stick around for the shitty art project.
He pauses, spits out the mangled remains of a cigar.
Shit. Looks like we're gonna have to pay Larson a visit.
Larson?
Bobby, no!
No! Larson!
Bobby!
The Thin Blood Primogen?
He's a
Why
Thin
him? Or
Yeah,
you
why
don't...
him?
The Thin Blood Primogen? Why him? Or you don't sound happy.
Why him?
Blood. We don't know he's a Thin Blood.
No.
We were just told, like, look, don't talk to me. People don't like me.
Yeah.
And
So
now
why
we know
him?
why.
Now we know why. But we want to be sure, so why him? Poor Robbie!
Why him?
Yeah.
Why him? Well, why him?
Why him?
Gee, kid, I don't know, 'cause he's just a swell guy to talk to?
He is. Thank you very much.
Or maybe because he's the Thin Blood Primogen.
Oh.
Not sure if he knows who the killer is, but he could probably make an educated guess. In any case, we'd be doing him a favor. If it turns out one of his is violating the masquerade, it would put him in a hell of an awkward position. And I mean shitting upside down awkward. It's the kind of weakness the other Primogen would love to exploit. His position in the council is bad as it is.
He pauses for a moment and mumbles to himself, but it's too quiet for you to make out. Finally, he lights up a fresh cigar. He takes a puff and lets the smoke escape through his crooked smile.
Alright, kid. Let's get this over with.
Compared to the industrial ugliness of Red Hook, Sterling Place is quite a change of scenery.
So another theory. I have another theory.
What?
What if this is a setup to start the process of overthrowing the current prince?
Could be. The heavily gentrified and pleasantly dull residential area emanates the sort of peaceful apathy that rich hipsters scoff at and blue-collar workers dream of. All of a sudden, the Nosferatu stops. It almost seems like he was taking a deep breath, steeling himself for things to come.
This is the place.
With that, he points to a surprisingly nice-looking two-story house. The place is almost completely dark. Almost. You notice a dim light shining through the curtains of an upper-story window. It's probably safe to assume that the head of the family is working late, especially if the head of the family happens to be a vampire.
Yep. Okay, kid. We gotta be gentle about this. I'm talking velvet gloves, soft cushions. You rang, my lord, gentle. We need to get Lawson out here without making a fuss or letting his family see us. If we blow this, he'll shut down like a speakeasy on raid night. Trust me, I know.
Choices! Sounds like you two have some history. Let's get into it, or what's the plan?
Do you two have history?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Are we going with the...
Do you guys have history?
Is there bad blood? Maybe they got bad blood. Sounds like you two have some history.
Sounds about right. But that's a story for another time. Right now, let's stick to why we're here. Tell you what. How about you take on the lead in this one? I'm curious to see how you handle it.
Oh.
You take a step back and look around the area. The lit up window seems like a safe bet. Now it's just a matter of getting Larson's attention. His and no one else's.
We need a small rock. Like those corny, classy, like, romance books and movies.
As you're trying to come up with a viable strategy, you're suddenly startled by a loud noise. It takes you a second to identify the sound as a dog's barking. It doesn't take you long to figure out where it came from, as a bearded man leading a Rottweiler on a leash comes into view.
Oh, feeding opportunity.
Have a choice.
Oh,
Ring the doorbell, throw a small rock at the window, or feeding opportunity. A man walking his dog.
Get rid of this man. Take the dog. It's a puppy. There is a puppy coming our way. And it's barking. Obviously, the dog is in distress. We must rescue puppy.
I mean, we haven't eaten.
Yeah, we haven't eaten in a couple days.
But will we lose our opportunity if it's like, hey, we just gotta eat real quick? Because that will show, like, where our priorities are at.
Up to you
We
guys.
also want to make sure that we are at that we're not in a weakened state should things go south between us and Robert.
Your choice.
Also, it seems like that we are the only ones in the area right now. And there's no one at the window.
You can eat without it losing your progress.
Hey!
We losing our progress?
That's what chat says.
Sweet. Feeding opportunity. Nom 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 nom.
Kidnap the dog!
As you turn towards
We're
the man with
kidnapping a dog.
As you turn towards the man with the dog, D'Angelo gives you a worried look.
Oh.
Kid?
Shushing him with a gesture, you plunge into the shadows and crouch behind a well-trimmed hedge. True to his word, D'Angelo follows your lead, though he doesn't seem too happy about it.
You best not be thinking what I think you're thinking.
You tense up.
I'm
waiting-
hungry.
You tense up, waiting for the man to get closer. When he does, you spring from the darkness, grabbing both his arms and sinking your teeth into his neck. His blood gushes into your mouth, thick with surprise and laced with just enough fear. It's all so quick and yet sublime. The man goes limp. His best friend is not. The dog goes off on a barking spree that would make a dead man cover his ears.
Oh.
Shit.
You tear away from your victim, ready to let the beast loose on the hapless canine. D'Angelo, however, is quick to curtail your murderous appetite. The detective approaches the animal, looking it straight in the eyes. He mumbles something under his breath, an oddly melodic whisper. Mesmerized by the chant, the dog grows quiet and lays on his back, allowing D'Angelo to pat his belly. Did not use safe for a reason, I just said progress? Yeah, I get that! Suddenly, you notice lights turning on in some of the houses. D'Angelo gives you an angry look and points to the unconscious man in your arms.
Get him out of sight. Get him out of sight now.
Oh, we're in trouble. He doesn't like us anymore.
Heeding his advice, you hoist the man over your shoulder and carry him to the nearest bush. Just as you're getting up, a very unassuming and slightly unshaven man in a turtleneck approaches D'Angelo. He doesn't seem happy to see him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, Robert. Hi.
Are you
Hi!
fucking
We're
insane?
sorry.
Are you fucking insane? I mean, I know you are, but this is nuts. Even by your standards, D'Angelo.
I mean, we got him out.
We got him out!
You glance over to D'Angelo. He looks somewhat embarrassed, scratching the back of his neck, clearly trying to find the right angle to play this.
We're sorry.
So, we have 3 options. Sorry, we needed to get your attention. You want nuts, I'll show you nuts, or don't interfere.
Let's
We
help
needed-
him out. It was our
Sorry.
fault.
We needed to get your attention.
Sorry. Gomenasai.
We needed to get your attention. I'm sorry. Hey, Larson. Sorry about the fuss, but we needed to get your attention.
By feeding right next to my house? What the hell is wrong with you? Get the hell out of here.
Ah, fuck. I knew we should have gone with the door.
We have 2 choices. Not before you tell us about the murders, or relax, I didn't bleed him dry.
See, the second one's very passive-aggressive.
But it's still kind of the safer option.
I don't think we're going to get friends with D'Angelo now.
Fuck. We have to live with our idiocracy.
We should have used the small rock.
Welcome to the Idiot Book Nook.
But this means we lost the chance to have a second member of our coterie.
Unless we can make this work.
What is your choice?
Relax, I didn't bleed him dry.
Punit?
We don't want to outright accuse him.
I didn't bleed him dry. I'm sorry. I was hungry. We haven't eaten in 3 days.
Relax. I didn't bleed him dry. Unlike your friend at Red Hook.
Is that supposed to mean anything to me?
Oh.
D'Angelo, what's going on here?
We should have been more subtle. I feel bad.
It's about the Red Hook murders. We think one of yours is responsible.
Bullshit. A Duskborn's got enough trouble just staying alive out here. What could possibly make them openly violate the Masquerade?
Desperation. The killer's been leaving messages. Whoever they are, I think they know something. Something they can't share with just anyone. I know it seems far-fetched, but it's the only way this puzzle fits together.
Sorry, Larson's having a bite to eat. Give me a second.
He is also munching on the man that was walking his dog.
Nah, I don't buy it. You're reaching. Trying to find a scapegoat. Get in your boss's good graces. Word gets around, D'Angelo. You think I don't know who you're working for? Choice time! And help us clear your name? Figures you cover for one of your own? Or what if we stop asking politely?
Help us
Then help
clear
us
your
clear your
name.
name.
I want to go for the bottom option.
No, we're trying
Well,
to
no,
be good.
because we've already ticked him off enough. We don't need to outwardly. And here's the thing: D'Angelo's trying to do this diplomatically.
Yes.
We should follow his lead on this.
Yes. Then help us clear your people's name. What have you got to lose?
Onegashimasu.
Onegashimasu is nice to meet you.
Oh.
Everything. I've been a thorn in the council's side for a while now. This is just the excuse they need to get rid of me.
All the more reason to fucking clear your name, dude.
What if it turns out one of yours did it, and you sat on your hands to protect him? You think the council won't jump on that?
Please.
He looks off into the darkness, pondering his options, and he lets out a heavy sigh.
Please?
Look, I'll ask around. Consult my sources. If it turns out one of my own is responsible, they will face justice. In the meantime, keep your deductions to yourself. I have enough trouble as it is.
Deal.
He doesn't want to
Good.
be our friend anymore.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my family.
Okay.
And with that, Larson retreats to the elusive safety of his home. You decide it's best to move along. You walk a couple of blocks in utter silence. Even D'Angelo's mumbling seems to have taken a back seat. Oddly enough, you find his newfound reticence somewhat unnerving.
Yeah, because we pissed him off.
Finally, the Nosferatu stops and turns towards you.
Oh no.
Hell of a night. I don't know about you, kid, but I sure could use a drink. Something warm, in a tall, sweaty glass. But first, let me tally your score. Let's see now. You did make a first good impression. I like someone who can talk themselves out of a tight spot. Talking's cheap. Bullets, not so much.
Okay.
You held your own at the crime scene. Nothing I hadn't figured out on my own, but hey, we can't all be professionals. Finally, when the situation called for subtlety, you managed to avoid unwanted attention. Discretion is what separates a private dick from just any old dick. All in all, you did fine. Not fine, but not bad for your first case.
Don't die, please.
I'm just smoking on my cigar. Don't let it get to your head. I'll be in touch. Let me know if I hear... let you know if I hear from Lawson. Be ready to meet me at the office.
He starts to walk away, but suddenly stops and turns back towards you.
And bring a notepad. Every good assistant should have one.
Sir, yes, sir.
Ah! We did it!
So it looks
Oh,
like
it's only half the night!
we're only halfway through the night.
We actually may have time to go visit either with Hope or go to church.
We have already...
An option.
The church is still an option.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wait, not that one. This one. Faith and Myth, Part 1. You've received an invitation to meet a mysterious someone at the Cathedral of St. John the Divine. Since we've already visited Hope, I would like to suggest that we head to the church, but ultimately it's up to you two.
Well, because Hope invited us to go with her to...
Bring a notepad.
Huh?
I was looking at chat. Dusty Spark says, "Oh my god, that's what I tell all my new trainees at work. Bring a notepad. I feel his pain."
Yeah, but Hope invited us to hang out with her and like get a feel for what it's like to be in her mindset,
Yeah.
which could also possibly give us more options to help with this case further.
It could. That being
But this
said,
is
we already
only
have...
time, because we were told to come down tonight for the church.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a chance that after tonight, we lose it.
Yeah. There's also meeting with the Warlock and meeting with
The Gangrel.
the Gangrel. Should we leave it to a dice roll?
I don't want to...
Vera says, from what I remember, it will stay there.
Which
The
one?
church
The
was
church?
there? Because
The
maybe
church?
we'll get like another note later.
Yeah.
Yeah, the church.
The church. Okay.
The church will... Okay. So, that leaves us with the Warlock
Mm-hmm.
visiting Hope again,
Mm-hmm.
or going to the Gangrel.
I would also like to point out, we have people slotted for voices for the Hope scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I've done an entire round almost by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Dragon Lady has done an entire round almost by herself. Lady Punit, you have yet to do a chapter on your own.
Hi,
Ooh.
that is true.
You know,
Game was the first
the Warlock...
on the two coterie members. Sorry, you what?
The Warlock is someone that we do have to talk to if we want to remain in Sophie's good graces.
But so's the Gangrel.
That's true.
Because the Gangrel has ties not so much with the Camarilla, but with who she is associated with, since she's the childer of one of the main fighters from the war.
So is the Tremere.
It comes down to, do we want a magician with book smarts, or do we want somebody who's in line with their baser instincts? And potentially, somebody who's good in a fight.
We don't have anyone that's good in a fight.
No.
Think about it. We have a detective
Mm-hmm.
who's good with gathering information. We have
Mhm.
someone who's good with like becoming anyone online.
Mm-hmm.
And Malkavians have been known to have divination properties.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have like a tank. We don't have a powerhouse. Even us, We're squishy. We're not even a week dead.
Yeah, we got a bard and a rogue right now.
We have a bard and 2 rogues.
So, shall
Oh
we
god,
go
we
for
have
the
a bard
gangrel?
and 2. I'm kind of leaning towards the gangrel. That and gangrel is female, and I am better at portraying female voices.
It'll
Okay.
also give my voice a rest for a bit.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
So, Lady Punit,
Mhm.
you're on stage.
Yep.
Sophie mentioned a gangrel neonate by the name of Tamika who's made herself a haven in Prospect Park. The Ferals aren't exactly a social bunch, even by kindred standards, but if you can keep her from clawing your eyes out just long enough, she might be persuaded to join you.
Yes. All right.
You make your way through the Grand Army Plaza, passing the Soldiers and Sailors Memorial Arch. You can't help but feel a tingle of nostalgia as you picture the place as you've seen it countless times in broad daylight and teeming with life. You quickly get over it and pass through the northwest gate into Prospect Park. The park is its usual maze of unkempt foliage and dimly lit alleys. Silence hangs in the air as it would at this time of night, and there doesn't appear to be any sign of kindred presence. You start to suspect Langley's sources fed her a bunch of bullshit, but you're not willing to give up just yet. You take a deep breath. Your nostrils fill with the scent of dead leaves and something else. A faint whiff of copper. Too subtle for a human to notice, but your newfound kindred intuition tells you that you're in the right spot.
Yep.
Yeah, these are Tamika's hunting grounds. All right. I'm sorry, yeah, these are Tamika's hunting grounds, all right. It's more than a hunch. You can feel it in your veins. Now it's only a matter of finding her, unless, of course, she finds you first.
Fuck!
As you ponder your options, you hear footsteps coming from behind a line of trees. Quick, but evenly paced. Most likely, a late-night jogger. No vampire would take kindly to you feeding in their domain, but then again, perhaps you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We have 4 options. 1, walk around the park. 2, seek out the Gangrel Haven. 3, feeding opportunity, midnight jogger. Or 4, power use, auspex. Focus your senses to locate Tamika.
Okay, Tamika.
Yeah, here's the thing. Sophie explained to us point blank, like, feeding in someone else's territory is a big no-no.
Yeah. And we don't want to risk.
We don't want to
another
take off our
fuck-up.
new gang girlfriend.
Yeah. Especially since we already kinda technically did a fuck up already with Robert.
Are we going to
'Cause
need
we
an
don't-
Sorry, go ahead.
Let's
Because we
use...
don't know. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because we don't know how far down the thin blood Robert is. Like with thin bloods, do they still feed on humans?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a possibility that we fed in Robert's territory.
Yep.
I mean, he literally said you fed next door to my house.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's use op
Auspex?
Auspex
Mhm.
to track down Tamika because we ate already.
Blue
Mhm.
Dragon Lady?
Yes.
The world opens up around you like a blood-scented flower. A myriad of smells and sounds pound your senses like a battering ram. You focus, trying to drown out the noise and isolate any trace of your quarry. And there it is. A rustling of leaves. No further than 100 yards to the south. Too big for an animal. Too quiet for a meticulous human. You follow the sound, careful not to make a spectacle of yourself. Even at this heightened state, tracking one of the outcasts seems like a tricky matter. From what you can tell about them, the hunter is never more than a few steps from becoming the hunted. All of a sudden, the rustling stops. The world goes eerily silent, and by the time you realize something is wrong, it's already too late. Hunter, hunted.
Whoops.
In a split second, the air by the side of your head swirls like a vortex.
Fuck!
Driven by sheer instinct, you lean back just as 5 finger-shaped razors cut through the darkness, missing your face by an inch. A clawed shadow jumps back a few paces, preparing to correct its mistake. You catch a glimpse of the assailant. Looks pretty animalistic, all right. But he's not the one you're looking for. For starters, it's a he. Just as he's about to lunge at you, a snarl resounds from the bushes nearby, stopping your foe in their tracks. Out of the shadows emerges a young woman, baring her teeth ever so slightly. She walks over calmly, her eyes fixed on your assailant. Her presence is enough to make him reconsider attacking you, but not to withdraw completely. He glances over to her, puffing up his chest.
Oh.
Stay out of it, Tam. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
So I've done a section by myself. Blue Dragon Lady's done a section by herself. This one is on Lady Punit.
Okay. You got this.
Stay out of it, Tam. I smelled him first.
Tam, how about that? She raises an eyebrow but remains silent. Her compatriot turns back towards you.
You shouldn't have come here, pretty boy. I'm gonna fuck you up so bad you'll be wearing your tongue as a fucking necktie. Colorful.
Tamika looks at you expectantly. Choices.
Easy there. I'm not looking for a fight.
I agree. Let's not look for a fight. This isn't about when two dominant people fight. It's not good.
Nope. Easy there, big shot. You've made your point, okay? Confirmed badass. I'm not looking for a fight.
Tamika tilts her head in a way that's barely noticeable and yet strangely expressive. She seems disappointed. Don't forget, this is the gangrel we're talking about. They prefer that animalistic side of things.
Oh, yeah.
I would have thought we were supposed to be cordial.
So, do you watch Star Trek?
I've seen bits and pieces of it.
In Star Trek, they have a race called the Tellarites. The Tellarites don't respond to diplomacy. They view it as an insult. As a matter of fact, the way they will view you favorably is if you insult them or you are overly brazen towards them, because they view diplomacy as dishonesty. In much the same way, the gangrel prefer the bestial side of things. They prefer displays of power, from what I understand. They understand kind of the physical or the fighting for dominance aspect.
Well.
Okay then.
The man loosens up, his lips twisting into a wry smile. Clearly, you just gave him the confidence boost he needed.
Figures. You got the looks about you. All style, no substance. Didn't even have to smell you. I know a sissy when I see one. Oh. Well, guess what? You ain't getting off that easy. Chicken shit.
A fierce growl echoes across the alley, stopping the savage in his tracks. Tamika walks over to her comrade, her fangs glistening in the dim lamplight. They are closer to their beast, at least. Yes, they are. She puts her hand on the side of his head, caressing his hair and tugging at his ear as if she was scolding a puppy. She leans over and speaks in a voice that's firm, yet oddly affectionate.
It's okay, Raoul. I'll handle it from here.
The male gangrel looks at her with a mix of timidity and resentment. Then he turns back towards you.
Fine. They're not worth the effort anyway.
Having said this, Raoul retreats into the shadows, although, if you were to guess, he's likely to stay within earshot. With her companion gone, Tamika turns to you once more.
What do you want?
Straight to the point, I like that. I could use your help, or better put a leash on that pet of yours.
Nope.
I'm down for that.
I don't think so. It's one thing to be aggressive, it's another thing to call, like, what I'm assuming is her sibling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wild animal, sure. Pet.
Yeah, no. So either straight to the point. I like that. I could use your help. I mean, it's honest.
I think either or could work.
Dice roll.
Sure. Odds, evens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Odds is the top. Evens is I could use your help.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Straight to the point. That.
I don't care what you like. Now quit stalling. You have something to say. Say it.
Shit.
I'm
Where
looking
it
for
is.
partners, or I want us to be friends. Can we be best friends forever? You can come to my sleepover.
We got
We
a cabin.
You can braid each other's hair.
She wants us to be straight to the point. We'll get straight to the point. I'm looking for partners.
I'm looking for partners.
I come with an offer. I'm willing to offer you my services, such as they are. All I would hope in return is a fruitful, long-lasting relationship.
So, you want help with something because you want to be my friend? That about right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sounds corny, I know, or that's right.
Sounds corny. I know.
Sounds corny, I know.
Yeah, when you put it that way, it does sound corny, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
She puts on a veneer of skepticism, but you can tell she's intrigued.
Corny's not bad, though. I think I'm okay with corny. What I'm not okay with is putting my ass on the line and getting stabbed in the back for my trouble.
Veer says that braid hair comment now have played my head. Aqua's Barbie Girl for that one line in the song.
But
So, why exactly should I trust anything you say?
Choices. I don't expect you to. This isn't like Jezebel, or I can make it worth your while.
We can't. We don't got nothing.
I don't expect you to.
Either this isn't I don't expect you to, or this isn't like maybe Jezebel might be like a sore topic.
Yeah, I would not want to touch a sore topic right now.
Or yeah, I just, to be honest, like, I don't expect you to.
Yeah? I don't expect you to. Not yet, boy.
Good. Because my trust is earned, not given.
Fair. That is fair.
Then let me earn it, or so that's a yes?
Let me earn it.
Let me earn
me
it!
earn that trust. Then let me earn it. A few nights of your time. That's all I ask.
For a brief moment, she stands there motionless, looking straight into your eyes, as if trying to size you up. Finally, she looks away. It looks like she's come to a decision.
Just so that we're clear, I don't trust you. I have no reason to. Frankly, you sound more lost than I am. Still, there's something about you. Most kindred who are this pretty tend to hide rot underneath. But I don't smell it on you.
We're also brand new.
So, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. I have some outstanding business to take care of. I'll let you know once that's done. Meet me here, and we'll see what you're really made of.
And with that, Tamika disappears into the night. That went pretty well, all things considered.
That's it.
Heck yeah. And now we rest.
And now we rest.
Now we race.
So I have some schoolwork to do.
I
Which is
know.
unfortunately where we may have to end this session. But first, let's save.
Yes, please. Make sure we save this thing.
Oops. Hang on. Let me just make sure this... What the...
Was it not saved?
Alright, I'm gonna have to... you guys are gonna stick in the voice chat with me. I'm gonna have to go back through. Give me a sec. Yeah, I get that. Thank you.
Oh.
That's alright. We'll get it back. Just bear with me.
Yeah. Hey, at least we have all of this recorded, so that way we can just do a fast play.
No, it's good.
Or, alternatively, we can go back and fix that mistake we made before so the Thin Bloods don't hate us.
Oh, we're keeping everything exactly the same.
Shit.
Nice try, though.
I don't want you Thin Bloods to hate us.
See who's online.
In the next run, we can make sure that Robert doesn't hate us. How about that?
Funny.
I mean, this playthrough is the like being a Toreador is the longest that we've gone through. So we could go and complete the Bruja one and make sure that Robert doesn't hate us.
Oh, apparently it doesn't matter. The Thin Bloods will hate you regardless of options there.
Oh. Well.
That's just silly.
Where is... give me 1 sec. I'm looking for somebody here.
Uh-huh.
Do we not have...
Guys, we played for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Veer, thank you for the follow. Give me 1 sec while I find somebody here.
Is it me?
Oh no, I mean, I know where you are, so... I'm hoping I have the energy I need to get schoolwork done.
While that's happening, if you guys want to also follow us on our respective social medias, you can definitely do that. If you want to subscribe or participate in helping us out further our endeavors to what we want to do in life, that is also appreciated, only if you guys want to. Otherwise, we are here Wednesday mornings at 9 a.m. Mountain Time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And then we also put the recordings on YouTube on Saturdays, or was it Sundays?
I'm putting them up on Saturdays. Just
Okay.
give me 1 second. I'm trying to find somebody's Twitch channel. And
To
it's
raid?
not
Oh, are you trying to find the person we were with before?
Critter Shy. I'm trying to find Critter Shy's Twitch channel. I know Critter Shy sent it to me somewhere. I just don't know where.
Why not just search up Critter Shy's username?
Because I don't know if they... I can't remember if they have the same username on Twitch as they have here.
Oh. Let's see if I have it.
Yeah.
It is what Dusty's supposed to.
Yep, I see that. Oh, hold on, hold on. Let me see if Critter Shy is still online. Wait for it. It looks like Critter Shy is offline.
They are offline, but the user ID is Critter Shy with the C and the S capitalized.
I don't know if we want to go raid anybody, guys.
I mean,
It'd be good to build relations.
yes, it would.
What about, I don't know if that girl we raided last week would still be on.
Do we remember her name? Was it Fonny Nemo?
I think so.
Is playing
She
Final
was-
Fantasy 14.
Oh.
Hold on a second.
Let's go see who else is playing Vampire.
Vampire or like something similar.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire, here we go. 55 viewers. And we are... I don't know.
Let me see. There's Andy Slaps playing Vampire the Masquerade. There is Patty Cakes, who's also playing Vampire the Masquerade.
And, you know what? Let's go drop you guys into some blood hunt.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of fits the theme.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second while I go check out a stream here.
I think Andy Slaps and Patty Cakes is probably playing Blood Hunt.
Looks like this person's getting ready to possibly shut down.
Yeah, look for someone that's like fresh into the stream or like halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
Problem. Pretty entertaining stream as always. You are more than welcome. Thank you for stopping by. We love your face.
Yeah.
Let's go with... I don't honestly know.
There's donut damage. Looks like TRT7. Pete XS.
I'm gonna go for donut damage.
Okay.
Alright guys, so I will see you guys hopefully on Sunday for some D&D. We will see you on Wednesday for our next chapter of the Book Nook. Before I log off of voice chat here, I am going to go flip through everything that we just did and get us back to the point that we were at. So, we will see you guys next week.
Yay.
See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.